4 rolls altogether. Had to fight through some swarms of sky beasts, and got to solve a lot of the gentler sides of them, to Mariri's despair. And we once left off to a gargantuan bird on the crow's nest. A dead body underneath it, as it's just vibing, just looking down at everyone.
Okay. Can I do speak with animals?
Sure.
Okay.
Ow! Ow!
Janik does the speak with animals, and then he calls up to the big bird, and it goes, "What are you doing up there?"
Waiting.
Why?
Your food. Waiting to be hungry.
We can feed you. We got like a bunch of fish meat.
Didn't we sell it?
Yeah,
We kept a bunch for the chefs.
Hold on a second.
Kind of looks down at you. Not as fun, like the hunt. So I wait.
Do you want me to give you something to hunt?
It kind of ruffles its head up a bit. You see its feathers puff up. Jonic, make a dexterity saving throw, as it now says, you.
Are you sure about that?
You literally melt through its claws. You literally can feel the obsidian-like edge of its talons just slide across your skin. But only finding the purchase of fur, as there's now 3 very cleanly shaven marks through your fur.
Okay.
And it goes over here and it's gonna swoop back, and I'd like everyone to roll initiative.
Okay.
So remember this. This was because of a poor roll earlier on.
Let's see. Did we come up from below deck, or did I arrive on the ship to this?
You guys came up after a few. I think there was a few more days of travel that happened.
Okay, so we'd be like over here by the frickin' whatchamacallits. Door. I was trying to say door. I'm assuming there's a door over here by where the deck goes up. Let's see. I guess I'd
There's
probably
one
be
back here and there's one up here. It's a little hatch.
over here somewhere. Did I roll? Oh, no. I heard the bleep and thought it was me.
And now it's just move off. And that's enough to move the last port.
Oh, you guys already left the last part, which was in Tuscalanta. Next one coming up is Tarek.
I'm back.
Hey, Dwart,
What
roll
happened?
for initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Bird attack. Bird did an attack.
Are you Why did I have advantage set? Hold on a second.
You only rolled once.
Yeah, it didn't. Oh, now it did. It's the
Let me just enter all this in real quick.
I looked over at my character sheet and it had it set to advantage.
It had only rolled once when you said that, and then it rolled again, and it was the exact same result.
That was me flipping it the initiative back to normal. I mean, that was me flipping the thing back to normal and then clicking it.
Okay. It only rolled once for both of those for us, though.
Okay, so good news. Marie, you're not going to be last. The crew rolled a natural 1.
Oof.
That doesn't matter too much.
So the combat order is as follows. First up, we have the bird. Next will be Jonic, then Thefany, then Vivoth, Muiri, followed by the crew.
You and you're gonna...
So the bird, now frustrated that it didn't get its mouse snack. Let me see, does it have enough movement for this? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely. It is now going to... Now, let me see.
God, that is a big bird, huh?
Oh yeah, it's a big one. However, Thefany, due to your knowledge and reading, you actually think this thing is just a large infant.
Oh.
A larger species. So it is going to make an attack at Jonic, then an attack at the captain of the ship.
Okay.
So Jonic, its beak does a 19 beat your AC.
Yes.
And for the captain, that is a natural 20. Holy fuck. It was like, it is my time. So Jonic, you take... That's 4... You take 6 piercing damage.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
And she took a claw to the face, so it is...
New scar if she lives.
I have to check her back at her health now. Because that's a d12. Rolled its max, 24 plus 5, 29 damage. So the captain... I mean, she's still standing. She does not look good, though.
Yeah, we're not gonna need Revivify.
Put that on there to remind me of something.
It's fine.
So, Jonic, you just feel the beat just bludgeon the fuck out of you. It's too big to actually get much purchase through your flesh.
Okay.
So you get shoved to the ground. You're not knocked prone, but it's all fast, so you get back up pretty fast. You
Okay.
just see the captain just get raked by claws that are almost as large as her body.
Okay.
It is borderline about ready to let the gut spill out from her midsection. Her chest is just a mess of blood.
Okay.
Next up is you, Jonic.
Okay. Immediately going to do the new thing. Let's see. This thing is... actually, no. I was going to do Conjure Animals. Let's see. And these would go right after me. I'm going to... I'm going to give it a taste of its own medicine. Conjure Animals, which... Let me see if I set this up properly. Spells. Conjure Animal. At level 3. Hey, I did. Okay, so, Giant Eagle. Giant Eagle.
So you wanted one right there.
And they are large.
And no.
Any one of them adjacent.
So now what do you want them to do? Because I believe that was an action?
That was an action. Now, I can tell them to attack for free, and they just follow my commands. They can... I don't know if you have the stat sheet for the Giant Eagle. Do you want me to...
I'm pulling it up right now.
Okay. They can each make 2 attacks. One with its beak and one with its talons. Same as this thing. At least what we've seen so far.
So you want them both to attack it?
Yes.
Would you like
But-
to roll, or would you like me to roll?
I'll roll. It's +5 to hit. So just d20 +5. So I'm going to do the rolls for the left one first. And this is an advantage, right? Because it's flanked?
Yep.
Okay, well, that's a hit. Well, I guess it might not be a hit, but is a 21 and a 23 a hit?
Yeah, it's both hit. Not a very high
Okay.
creature. Doesn't have like
That's,
carapace.
let's see, that is 1d6 +3, 2d6 +3, so 3d6 +6. Damage.
Jason.
That was the first. Yes.
Oh, I was about to say it has multi-attack.
No, that was the first. That was the eagle on the left. And then let's see. Doot. And then doot. That was the first attack.
Yep, hit.
That would be with its beak, I believe. And then doot and doot, and then that was with its talon. Same thing.
Yep, both hit.
18. So that's what, 13 and then 18. What was the first? Yeah, 13 and then 18.
That's 31, I think.
I already subtracted it to the health. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah, that is 31 total.
Now I have a freaking bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Actually, should I be there or there? I was here, but it would have pushed
No,
me
it was
back.
flying upward, so you could still be there. And it has a
Oh.
reach, so even if you move back one space, you're not going to get an attack of opportunity.
Okay, so I can move?
Yep.
Okay, I gotta ask, is there anything that is on deck that could be hidden behind? Or taking cover behind?
I was going to ask the same thing on my turn, so thank you for asking, Jason.
Give me a second.
Boxes, barrels, even if I could just go behind a door. Like, that's within 30 feet, so I could theoretically go, if the door is like right here, I could theoretically go into the door.
What happened to those fish skeletons? Did the crew like just chuck them overboard after we got all the meat out?
Pretty much, but they just didn't need it anymore.
Hmm.
So right now there's a lot of stuff on deck as they just did not... As they were going through their supplies, as there's a lot of fish meat that was in
Okay.
flux.
Let me think.
Let you know if you move more than one space away from it, you will invoke an attack of opportunity.
Oh, okay. Let me think.
Think, thunk.
The big thumping.
I can still wild shape though, because that's a bonus action.
And
What's up?
would still be able to concentrate on spells even though that you're in wild shape form.
Yes. Let me think. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna wild shape into. I think it was the dire wolf that I've been doing. I want to say it was the dire wolf. I can't do an eagle myself because that's fly speed.
It would be funny if you did. Would be funny if you did. You turn yourself into a giant eagle. You have two giant eagles, and you're fighting a big bird.
Just freaking Sky War.
Just a massive Pokemon battle.
Alright, I can move one space out, so I'm just gonna move one space out to here, at least. Wild shape into a Dire wolf. I want to say a dire wolf. Yeah, I'm gonna do the dire wolf.
Okay.
Okay, so dire wolf. I think I'm now large. What is the dire? Yes. Okay, and then that'll be my turn.
Next up is Stephanie.
Okay, moving. I don't provoke an attack of opportunity, correct?
Yeah, no, you're out
Where-
of the room. Let me just double check real quick. Actually, if you move out of it, right, you're at like the cusp of it. Weirdly enough.
Oh shit! Well, I might just have to take it. I can use my time.
Oh wait, no,
shit
I miscalculated.
shenanigans.
I was in the wrong square. You're fine. You're fine.
Okay, cool. Can I move here without being like obstructed by like this thing or this guy?
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, I will do that. Schwimp. And then I would like to cast, breaking out the new spells. First thing. Yes, that's fine. I don't need to cast it at a higher level. Just chill.
Mouse minute meteors.
I'm casting my MILF meteors.
Okay. Is this a
And then as a
saving
bonus
throw?
action, yes, the attack is a saving throw. I would like to launch 2 at this motherfucker. Centered here. So it's a 5-foot radius, so I think that's everywhere in that their occupied space.
You're hitting nothing but bird.
Center mass.
And they
So
are
that's
elevated.
It has to make a dex saving throw, correct?
Yes.
Let me see what is
My
it?
save is 15.
Okay, so first
If they pass, it's still half. So
they do pass with a total of 20.
okay.
Damn, okay. So let me roll damage on that one.
It
it
says
2d6? Yeah.
Still pretty
Getting my good
good.
rolls out first, I see.
actually
And second
Wait.
meteor.
Yeah, do it again.
Yeah, I have 2.
I
But
think
I think it makes 2 too.
Yeah, it has to make another dex.
Do second one. That is a total of 11, so it does not pass.
The second
Yeah.
on the second
So
one.
6, 10.
well, look on the bright side. At least it was the lower one that got the full. That way, you still.
Okay, so Stephanie begins her incantation, her hands moving, and just conjures fucking meteors from the sky, calling down the wrath of the heavens upon this fucking overgrown turkey that she sees before her. And the first one,
little ones.
They're kind of like freaking magic missiles, but tiny meteors. They're just
first
orbiting
one.
you.
the bird almost attempts to dodge out, does not quite get out all the way out of it, and it clips its lower torso. Second one, it does not see coming right towards its fucking face. And it almost gets knocked out of the sky with the sheer fucking force that you clobbered this bird with.
Good shit.
Stephanie's like, fuck you, you turkey.
Let's wrap this up, darlings. I've got reading to do.
Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No.
Okay, next up is Vivoth.
Okay, so
If you do attack it, there are a few people adjacent to it, so you would get a sneak attack. Quite a few people adjacent to this thing.
Cool. Quite a few.
sounds good. Okay, let me see one thing.
Actually, would it have gotten disadvantage on those dex saves from being flanked? I don't remember if that's how flanking works.
Nope.
Okay.
Okay, so would I have to be here or here in order to hide? I'm just curious.
You can probably do it from right there. Are you gonna bonus action hide?
Thinking real quick.
No.
Hmm. Right there, I would be able to hit the target, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come to here. I'm gonna try to stab it.
Roll for stab.
I don't think I get advantage.
No, Marie would just need to be one more space over.
Okay, so normal attack.
Oh yeah, that's going in.
I should
So
have
close.
No crits on a 19.
I'm checking. Yeah, something real quick. Yeah, the creature's not surprised, so
You don't
It's
get
just
that
going-
crit, but you do get the sneak attack.
yep. So there's 9 piercing damage, and here's my sneak attack. Yo, for some reason, roll 20 is like broken for me.
Okay, so
I'm gonna
you
re-
as things being
I'm gonna-
onslaughted.
20.
As this thing's being onslaughted by everyone around it, it's now in the middle of a large kerfluffle that it kind of put itself into. Vivalth just darts through and weaves through a few things, and then just between the captain and one of her crewmates, just fucking jabs it right in a... do you know that little gap in the arm bone? He kind of does that to the wings.
Ooh.
Oof.
So now it's not going to be able to fly as fast. Still pretty fast, but not as fast.
Okay, and now that I've done that, I'm going to bonus action disengage.
Okay. You do not get an attack of opportunity, Mr. Rogie Rogue.
And I'm going to, let's see. I took 10 feet of movement going there. Yep, I'm going to, swoosh behind whatever this is. I'm assuming it's a barrel.
Yep.
Okay. And I end my turn.
So next up is Muiri.
Woo!
A thalassophobic person, what would you like to do?
I might be afraid of sharks, but I'm not afraid of no fucking turkey.
Oh. So you said that, yes, her little friend is currently at least nearby, correct?
Yeah.
It's enough comfort to allow her to attack, but not enough to allow her to fucking move. As now the bitch is at me. Where is it? Where is it? So she's just gonna use... It's in the air, so at disadvantage, fireball.
Okay, roll with disadvantage.
Of course.
Unfortunately, 11 does not hit. You can't quite get a good beat on how its wings are flapping, and it goes right between two feathers, just barely singeing the tips of them.
That ends
Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Nope.
Okay, so now back up, it is the bird. It now kind of looking a bit rough, not on death's door or anything, but it has a few open wounds, bleeding. It is going to let out a horrendous screech. So Jonic and Muiri and everyone in this general vicinity have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, yay.
Cash roll for the crew.
Oh shit, I have to use the wolves. Hold on. Let me bring that up. Why didn't I keep it up?
That's a good question.
Direwolf. I do actually have a slightly better con. Let's see.
Rolls in that one.
1, 2, 13.
Okay, so those of you who rolled below a 14, sorry guys, you were considered deafened and you take 1 point of thunder damage.
Woo.
As this thing pretty much sounds like it's straining its own vocal cords, just wailing.
-1. Do I have to roll for a 1 damage?
Yep.
For
It's
the
damage.
But what do I have to beat on a 1?
It's DC
It would be
10.
10. 10 con save.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 10
Or half
or
damage.
yeah. It's 10 or half the damage, whichever one's
4.
higher.
Eagles are gone.
Ooh. The sad part is they probably might have passed their save. So unfortunately, Jonic, as a scream pierces into your wolf eardrums, making them damn near bleed and burst, you look back up and realize, wait, where are my bird friends? And you're like, oh wait, I'm not focusing on them. The captain takes 1 point of thunder damage. The crewmate takes no thunder damage and is just looking at everyone like y'all's pussies. So that was its bonus action. It is going to, now seeing a larger meteor target, it's going to attack you with its talons and the captain of the beak.
Okay.
So Jonic, oh, okay, I'm sorry for this, Jonic.
Okay.
Go back to the characters.
Oh no.
You take, that's minimum damage. You take 7 points of slashing.
Ooch. Which
Got a
goes-
1 on a d12.
all goes on to the wolf, thankfully. Wolf.
Now it's time for the captain. That just hits.
That's-
So, Jonic, your wolf form gets clawed at. You can literally feel the fur and skin just give way as it rakes its talons across your back, trying to claw you to get you up in the air.
Okay.
Seeing that you're a bit more hardy, it then turns its attention to now the very weakened captain, and it slams its beak with a violent force at her, bludgeoning her to the ground. She doesn't get back up. She's breathing, but you're not sure how much longer she'll last. And the bird is going to fly up a little bit and over here. So The crew member, Jonik, and Muri all get an attack of opportunity.
Okay. +5 to hit. Let's see.
That
15 hit?
Yep, just hit.
Okay. It has to make a strength saving throw.
Or else it falls prone.
Let me see what the mod. It's strength saving.
13. Yep, that's the 13.
You got a 18.
Okay. That's fine. I did hit it though, so that's 2d6 plus 3. Come on. Did it go through? Oh, 11.
Okay.
As I just like nip at its legs.
So you bite into it, its little chicken leg hanging out, you kind of like nom. And you can just feel its skin's not as tough as you think it should be. So it's pretty easy pickings. So I believe next up would be Jonik.
Okay. Gotta ask, does anyone have healing magic?
I think.
Nope, not that anyway.
Not anymore.
Okay.
Please.
Okay. So, let's see. What? Bird. Yeah, my bird does that to his food dish. Okay. I am going to... Where's the cap? Oh, there's the captain. I am the captain. So, I can... as a wolf, I can move... I think, what is it? 50 feet? 50 feet. Where's the door? Is this a door or is this a... Where's the door on this side of the ship? Right there? Okay. Is it open after we just
Yep.
came out? Okay. Can I go up and to the right just a bit? Actually, let me change to snap to corner. Up and to the right. Grab hold of the captain, who is fucked up, and try to drag them through the door.
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm trying to, without hurting them, get them to safety.
Okay.
And that is what I do.
Not easy enough.
Strength of 17.
Oh yeah, you
So-
can definitely lift her. She's unusually light even for her size.
Okay, so somewhere in here is where she is. Does that take an action?
To pick her up and move her, I'd say yeah.
Okay. I guess I drop Wild Shape to try and cast Healing Word on her.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna be in here, having dropped Wild Shape somewhere, and do Healing Word.
Okay, what level and whatever it is, roll them d4s.
I'll do a should just a level 1 just to bring them up.
Okay.
They're not dead. They're not dying. And that is, does this actually roll when I click it? Did it roll? Yes. Sometimes it doesn't. So 6 HP healed.
Hey, max heal.
Yes.
So they're currently unconscious right now, though.
Okay.
Prone, but they're alive. You hear the ribs and I feel their bones snap back into place. The bleeding subsides. Pretty banged up, but you think she'll pull through.
Okay, fair enough. And then that'll be my turn.
Okay.
As I just close the door.
Next up would be Stephanie.
These are stairs, right? To like the balcony area.
Yep.
Okay, I would like to move here, but upstairs. So almost directly above Jonic. And then I would like to cast Chromatic Orb at level 2.
Go for it. I'll let that fucking hit it.
I'm picking specifically lightning damage. If Pokemon lied to me, I will be very upset.
Throw a rock at it.
So it's that plus another
Let me do a
D8. Hey,
So 20.
21.
Wait, no. Is it 20? Yeah, it is 21.
What, 14 plus 7? Yeah, that's 21. 21.
So you once again make the incantation, pulling out the diamond, and then just a wad of just electrifying plasma just fucking gets hucked towards this behemoth bird. It seizes up for a bit, its muscles twitching, but it still somehow maintains its flight. Now,
Okay, so now as
a good Thanksgiving dinner.
Yes, good. I'm gonna cook this bird. As a bonus action, I'd like to launch 2 more meteors.
Oh. Okay. Do you have to roll to see if they hit?
No, you have to roll the save. Yeah, here I'll submit it again. I have 6 of these. After launching these 2, I will have 2 left.
Okay, so that's to make 2
The
separate
spell itself
dex saves.
costs an action, but I can launch the meteors as a bonus action.
Okay, first one was a pass. Second one, also a pass.
Okay,
Okay.
so I'll just roll them all together.
Perfectly balanced.
As everything should be.
So that's 7 damage total. Is that going to wrap up your turn, Theft?
Yes, that is all.
So once again, the meteors that you have conjured up, summoned from whatever plane of existence you deem them to be from, huck them at him. One pretty much inverts its already inverted knee, now it looks like a normal knee. The other one gets it once again in the beak, and you can see a small crack forming at the side of it.
Ooh.
So you're fucking up there.
They're from the dinosaur times. Each of these meteors would have killed a dinosaur, but I saved them by taking them out of time,
Ooh. Next,
editing the timeline.
live off.
Okay, so I was debating between 2 different things. Whether using steady aim or using a bonus action to hide and then attack. I'm going to go with the latter action so that I would get sneak attack from it not being able to see me.
No, okay, so you're gonna bonus action hide?
Mm-hmm.
Roll me that stealth check.
Do.
Yeah, the bird,
Oh, shit.
safe to say the bird does not see you.
The one thing that we're all consecutively good at. Well, not all of us, but most
Stealth.
of us. Stealth.
Okay.
Consistently real.
So now I'm going to take a shot at it with my short bow.
Fuck him up.
Critical hit.
Fuck.
Okay, so that's 11 piercing. And now you wish me to double my sneak attack damage?
Yep. Okay, I have to do a lot of math now.
21 for the sneak attack and 11 for the normal.
So
That
21.
totals out to 32.
Okay. Devastating on its end. So now this creature is bloodied, very much bloodied, as Vivoth just, at some weird angle, just creeps, like just a millimeter thick and like long enough for the arrow to pass through right against the barrel. And it sticks between this like right between two ribs of this bird. It was about to let out another shrill scream, but it's quickly squashes. Now it's struggling to get enough air in to do so. Vivoth, you are pretty proud of yourself for dealing that much damage for this fucking gargantuan monstrosity. Is that your turn, Viv?
Yes, I believe it is.
Okay, next up is Muiri.
She's gonna
Oh,
use
you.
Frostburn.
Night roll. It has to make a deck save if I am not mistaken.
Yes, I do believe so. But
Got
it
a
still
2.
takes the ground.
Got a 2 plus 4.
Yeah,
No,
it
it's
did
2 plus 5, so that's 7. Either way, it still fails.
9/9.
Perfectly balanced.
As all things are, apparently.
Okay, so you launch this flash frozen ice spear at this creature. It digs into one of its feet, which then just clambers to the ground. It is howling in pain the best it can, but it's more like a like wheeze. You now see it's reevaluating its life choice.
Reevaluating.
Life choices.
Hey, I'm gonna try to cast animal friendship on it.
We're
Okay, we
using
can
arc
fight.
logic.
You get food.
So now it's the crew's turn.
Now that we've beaten it enough, someone threw a Pokeball at it.
I'm gonna throw Johnny's fucking animal friendship Pokeball.
They're going to use their turn to load that. Use their bonus action to aim it. Yeah, they can do this turn. Going to fire a ballista bolt at it.
Ooh, don't kill
Yeah,
it.
that crits. That crits.
Oh no!
What bullets does this ship have?
Big
Dragon Slayer
Honestly.
here.
dragon spear. It's one of those just
They weren't
fucking
prepared.
huge.
So, let's see. 40-12 on a crit. 2 12s, a 3 and a 2.
Big damage.
So 24,
Big
27,
damage.
29. 29 times 2. Ooh.
Big
Ooh,
damage.
no.
Is dead?
Oh no, it's hanging on by a fucking thread. It actually goes kerplunk onto the ship and it kind of tilts the ship ever so slightly.
I am unsure as to whether we should just fucking execute it or try to make. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna give it the chance to not get fucking annihilated.
Yes.
To let you know, it's missing a bird foot. It now is unable to fly.
It
Yes.
probably has a collapsed lung.
Yeah.
Big fucked up. Real,
This
real.
bird.
Not
It might be
having a good
kinder
day.
to kill it.
However, next up is the bird's turn.
I will try.
Okay, it failed that throw. So seeing that it's outmatched, its lung is collapsed, its wing is gone. Have you heard of that one thing where when apes get really old, they kind of go to a cave and crawl in and die? Kerplunk.
Sad.
It gives off one very faint shrill, and then just rolls itself off the ship.
Sad.
You got a bird foot and a large bird wing on the ship, though, with very odd-looking feathers.
Meow. Lucky bird's foot.
Okay, this
There's
is now
also significant
Monster Hunter.
damage on the hull, though, as it just raked its claws down as a final fuck you.
This is now Monster Hunter. What can we turn that bird foot into?
Do you want to roll?
No. I'm just
Hammer.
fucking- a big hammer. Yeah.
I mean, you can roll nature, see what it was.
I'm looking down, and I just went, damn it.
Okay, so John Aquino, this thing was called... Let me go back to my notes real quick. This was a rock hatchling.
Rock. Okay.
Oh shit.
It was a baby, barely learned how to fly. Those things are normally gargantuan. That was just, I believe, huge.
Yes.
They're pretty attuned to the elemental plane of air after originating there originally, then kind of somehow migrating during a conflict
Yes.
to the prime material. A lot of their body parts are used in the making of a flying carpet, broom of flying, etc.
Hmm.
You're not really sure the process that goes into it, but you do know that their body parts are a common component in those things.
Fish it out of the water. We're gonna. I'm just kidding.
So
We gotta
you can
butcher
make
that thing.
money.
We need to make money.
That was actually why Vivoff just went, damn it! As the thing tumbled over the edge.
So full disclosure, I could totally run a freaking recovery op on this thing. Because I can turn into an octopus.
It's gonna be
You're gonna
a
have your
long
flight.
God.
If you guys want to, we could totally freaking try and like recover this thing with like hooks or some shit.
Just looks
So-
at the crew. Hey guys, you want to butcher the fuck out of that bird?
The captain, now woken up, slightly disheveled, goes up to the what would be commonly known as the helm. You see her just push into the wheel, and a lot of the magical humming that you hear now intensifies as the ship picks up speed. You just said, "I'm not fucking dealing with one of those fucking things again."
Big scary.
So if anyone would like to roll for the next leg of the journey, this one would be a d20 roll. Whoever, you can all roll at once.
Long rest is in between?
Well, yeah, definitely.
Okay.
So you can all roll at once. Whatever happens, happens. There's a system for if everyone rolls.
Well, okay, I rolled that to you directly, but...
That's fine. You can do whichever. So, the first 2 days are pretty uneventful. You're making progress, not set back, pretty clear skies, a low-hanging fog that you're too high up to really be bothered with. You see a lot of ships going along a very designated route, a few, very ornate and gaudy-looking ships just cruising through. If you guys like to roleplay in between this, please let me know.
Did you
I
say
will.
a fog?
Yeah, like a very light fog, so you can't really see the ocean that well.
Can I go out with Sky Shark Friend to hunt for food?
Yeah. We scroll through the fauna real quick and go to the sky megafauna.
I'm assuming they occasionally will dive into the water to fish, quote unquote, or something along those lines.
They either fly for it, because every now and again you do see sky nautilins, something you would probably see from the Devonian or early Cambrian era. So other flying fish, flying jellyfish, all this. We would eat pretty much any of this. It's not a very big eater.
I want to bond with the Sky Shark, so I would be I would be happy if I could actually try hunting with it for its own food.
Okay, so do you want to help it hunt, or do you want to hunt alongside it?
I wanted to help it hunt by riding on its back.
Okay, so you do have a minor bond with it, so it's not going to put up a very big, fight against you. It's not very particularly happy, so it's not going to be going its usual Mach 5 through the air. So you're giving it help, so it's going to have advantage on its survival check.
I'm
I see.
also not
I
super heavy, so
I sent you the stats for it, correct?
I don't think you did. I can double check. You might have. And
Thought I did, but I could be wrong.
let's see. Because I have.
I don't know if I sent it through personal message.
I have the hawk. Yeah, the
A
only
while ago.
I have the hawk stats. I have the frickin' Potriffin still.
I'll just link it to you just in case you pull that up again.
If you send it to me, I'll save it to my notes/art folder.
Have to edit it a little bit.
Can I try to... Well, okay. That's what I'm going to be doing, actually. Never mind. Stick to my guns. Stick to my guns.
Let me see if I'm missing anything. If I'm missing anything.
What the shit did I just find?
There we go.
No, don't feed the shark cheese whiz.
So if you want, you can roll for this creature. It would just be, I believe it's a wisdom stat for survival.
It's like fucking Silas and gets into the cheese whiz. No! Get out of there! Sorry, what was that, Zach?
You can roll for it. You can have me roll for it. It's a wisdom stat at advantage, which I believe is a -1.
Oh, that's fine. Sure. You can roll for it. Kerbo.
Its highest roll is a 12 in total. So you find these very, like, almost swordfish-esque in their appearance. Just feeding off some of, like, the very odd sky flora that kind of just float above here, almost like a moss.
So it's kind of like, I would assume, like seaweed, but that's above the water.
It's almost like like the stuff that falls off a dandelion, but it just stays permanently suspended in the air, just for whatever magical or
Interesting,
natural process.
Yep.
But they're these weird, very durable-looking crustacean-esque fish that are up there, just vibing.
So it's sky.
It begins pretty much.
I'll help it in any way that I can, either through, let's see. I could do Pass Without Trace to have it sneaky. I can do Call Lightning and just go, just fucking annihilate whatever it is they're hunting. Let's see. Toll the Dead. I mean, that's just good damage. Fog Cloud, also for sneaking. Any of those applicable?
Pretty much all of them. It's just I don't know if you have speak with animals up right now, so you'd have to communicate with your beast.
Well, that's a ritual, so I can just have that up.
So you cast it beforehand? Yep.
Yeah, sure. Just so I can communicate with it.
So which option do you communicate, or you just tell all the options?
I can tell it all of its options and whatever it feels most comfortable hunting with as its assistance.
It communicates a very vague wordage, almost caveman-esque. Just wants it dead faster.
Okay. In that case, I will help by doing. Let's see. I will just do. Can I just do magic? Magic stone would not make sense because I don't have any stones on me, probably. So I will do. I'll just do Toll the Dead. It just does radiant.
Correct.
Yes, wisdom save or take
Got a
1d8.
3 total, so
Yeah.
no, doesn't it do more? 'Cause it's not below max health.
Let's see.
So wouldn't it be 2d8?
It would be. Yeah. So let's see. You want me to roll the damage?
Yep.
Okay. CX.
So this thing only had like 3 hit points, so you're fine. It's pretty heavily armored, but it's not smart. It pretty much kind of shakes it and seizes up for a bit, then just begins to plummet. The animal, getting the hint, just dives for it, and just has a very crunchy snack.
Yes.
So at this point, you can roll animal handling at advantage. Because this whole process was about, I'll say, probably an hour and a half trying to find something large enough that I would enjoy.
21.
So you're feeling a good. My brain's dying on wording. There is a bit stronger of a bond.
Okay.
It's still untrained, but it's getting more comfortable with your presence.
Yes.
It now won't be so slow if you ride it. It's more comfortable with your presence in the air with it.
Okay.
You're unsure if it would save you if you began to plummet, though.
Okay. I just turn into a dolphin. I'm sorry. Literally dolphin dive.
Does anyone else want to do anything on about, I'll say, 3 days past before anything happens right about now?
Oh, not really. That's just fucking being antisocial as ever.
Oh, that reminds me, Thaf.
Book reading noises.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
We'll be right back, guys.
Uh-oh. The whispering of moths.
I was going to say that Vavoth was just going to be helping the cooks to prepare food and stuff. And really let his inner Bobby Flay come out.
Bobby Flay, not Gordon Ramsay.
No, actually, yeah.
The better
There's so
one.
many good There's so many good chefs. I don't know why I thought of Bobby Flay. I think of Gordon Ramsay way more than I think of good chefs.
Because
Maybe it...
probably the Flay part.
Oh, that's a good one.
All Mallory's gonna be doing is bonding with her fucking moth to try and not focus on being thalassophobic.
I'm just glad you didn't say Guy Fieri.
Then we just see a new side to the moth. He like 100% drops his Sebastian Michaelis act and just turns into Guy Fieri with cocaine.
Flavor Town. Straight to Flavor Town.
True personality.
Complete personality flip.
I mean, I do have a tendency to play characters with split personality, so...
He dyes his hair white. Freaking
Just puts on a wig he got from Calanesco.
shaves his hair like friggin'
He just like looks at it every morning. This is the only way to be who I truly am.
Where the hell did you get sunglasses?
He actually does have sunglasses. He's got those eagle things.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, I just keep thinking of that. Just a 180-degree personality shift.
I'm just thinking about that one episode, like, oh god, what was it? Kitchen Nightmares, where, like, he goes to, I don't even remember what it was called. I just remember the chef was, like, as he was cooking the fish for Ramsay, just singing Diamonds on My Fish Sticks.
Diamonds?
Yeah, hold on, I'll have to find the clip, hold on. Because he was making a joke about, like, oh, my fish is so good you could put diamonds on it. Or something like that.
I still remember the one where they serve him food on a roof tile.
Oh, yeah, that one.
I'm not clicking on that. I know what that is. I don't want to freaking die even worse.
But it's just the freaking bird. What happened to the bird?
I found it. Copy link. Where is it? Wait, hold on. No, come on. Let me do this.
Official music video.
Dude, I'm subscribed to, like, the, Kitchen Nightmares YouTube channel, and they make so many Chef Mike jokes. It's amazing.
Chef Mike. Ugh.
I wonder if there's a place where you can stream Kitchen Nightmares without having TV, because I would actually be interested in watching that.
Hulu? I think it's on Hulu.
I don't have Hulu.
Other than that, I know because of COVID, they've been slowly releasing episodes on YouTube.
Well, that's nice of them. I could totally go into Moss Whisperings right now, but I'm not going to.
I can't draw a straight line. Woo!
So, Jason, did you like getting hit in the face with a ship?
I liked how also the fact that I got hit in the face with an entire freaking aircraft and I kept concentration. This is fine.
I do have to admit one thing. I actually had to, on the fly, give it a legendary action where it would break through its fucking stun so that it could do that shit.
Because we were gonna fucking ruin it otherwise. We're just like, no!
Because you guys stunned it something like 4 or 5 times.
It was always Mikey. Every single time, it was just him doing Stunning Strike. And I had prepared to frickin' do Power Word Stun. And I never got to do it because it was always stunned every time already. I kind of assumed at first that I was going to be like, I try to use it, but it doesn't work because it has too much HP. But then the second time I wanted to use it, I'm like, okay, now it's definitely got to be low enough. And I still didn't get to use it because Mikey got the stun off again. And then the third time, I'm just like, damn it, let me...
Hello.
Hey, you're back. Secret.
Yep.
Secret.
Let me see if there's any other new secrets.
Juicy secrets.
Not with the characters we have present, at least.
Whoa.
Oh, that's a secret.
Whoa.
Okay, so that has happened on day 2, Stephanie, for you. If anyone would like to do anything with this 3 days, please let me know. Speak up, or forever hold your peace.
I'm just gonna bond.
I want the... Sorry, you go ahead first.
Muri's just gonna bond with her moth.
Okay, easy enough. It is. Are you just like lightheartedly playing with it, just talking to it? What is your flavor on this?
Talking to it. Basically letting it pick a name.
Okay, so it's from the options that you sent me previously that I saw.
Yes.
Go back to it. Where is it? Where is it?
Not that it isn't fun constantly calling it Moth Friend, but it deserves a name.
It says it would prefer Whisper. Let me go back to my notes because there's reasoning behind. Okay. Because under the repository it worked for, its primary focus was the knowledge and categorization of secrets.
Then Whisper it is. It now has a name.
Yep.
God.
And Vev, you said you wanted to do something?
Yes. I want Vivath to assist the chefs in preparing all the meals and letting his inner Gordon Ramsay out.
What are you, an idiot sandwich? So easy enough. The morale kind of takes a little bit of a hit.
Donkey!
You fucking spider's ass fuck! Get the fuck out of this kitchen! Get the fuck out of this kitchen!
It just comes back. It's like the morale drops for the chefs, but the rest of the ship's morale raises up because the food got real good.
So for the 3rd day, unless anyone else wants to do anything.
I did my thing.
Oh, well, while you were hunting too, you attracted a crowd with the Dunkley ostrich hunting, as like a bit of the crew was just watching you and watching this go down. You see like one person just get a few coin purses as they were betting to see if it would fall. You would fall and it would eat you.
I'm like freaking what's his name? The ocean superhero. What
Aquaman?
Aquaman, yeah. Riding on a shark.
I almost said Ocean Man.
Ocean man.
So on the 3rd day, nothing particularly eventful happens. You see the sky, flora, and fauna kind of thin out a bit. Wind picks up, and you pick up pace on travel, so you do advance about, I'll say, a day on your journey. A day more travel. Pretty much you traveled 2 days worth of distance in 1 day.
I found it. I found the frickin' meme. There he
This
is.
is so specific, Jason. How did you find it? Where did you find this?
Pizza rat. Pizza rat.
Okay, so if anyone wants to roll another d20 for the next leg of this journey, or all at once, fuck it, I'm up for it. Or 2 GM, so go nuts.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Where are you finding these?
Shark plane. Shark plane.
Okay, so good news. The wind remains a constant, and you pick up a few more days of travel. And you actually reach the next little pit stop in your journey, which is the large... Well, not large. Pretty much, I will say... It is roughly the size of the elven lands of Kelthont with a bit of the dwarven lands added together. This is the human lands of Terre, or also known as the House of the Fiery Herald. And you're specifically in... Let me go for it. Oh, wasn't it? The Sultan's Bazaar. It is this very large and gaudy dock. There are white marble statues with golden masks inlaid on their faces. Large bridges that just have this constant little, like almost magical petals that just float down to the ground that kind of stir as people walk past very elegantly. There's just large silk tapestries and canopies every which way, open bars, very open, I'll say palpits, I believe is the word, or something like that. Forget what the word is. Basically, just large public speaking areas that just random things are being spoke about.
Forums.
Yeah, that's the fucking word. It's the name of my fucking server.
Public forums, right?
Yeah. People do not really speak common here. It is their own language. I think Stephanie might speak. Let me go check.
Is it this?
It's not hard.
Then I don't think I speak it.
Nope, you don't. They speak Teresian, which is pretty much just fine.
Ah. Hey.
They still have some knowledge of common, some a bit more than others. Others, it's heavily accented. For instance, some people do not pronounce your name Stephanie, they say Stephanie. Almost like
I love that. The phone.
I've often do not pronounce the V's in your name.
Web off.
They just say Onik. Maria, they say your name pretty normally.
We're just like,
Just a bit more of a flavorful accent. The dress here is pretty much what you'd expect from like French nobles, just with the added benefit of like a very nice metallic masks put upon themselves. Some that have that weird little frilly collar, very large and like flowy gowns. Pretty much all that. You also see a few people from different cultures. You see some people from the people that Stephanie specifically would recognize from Riven. You see some Dracula. Maria, you do see a few tieflings running about. Not too many elves, so they're pretty rare. For probably every few hundred people you see coming through here, there's probably like a half elf, and for every half elf you see, there's probably like one elf, roughly. Almost always a high elf, though. But right now, it's very warm and temperate. And this just seems like a humongous trading hub. There doesn't seem to be very residential areas around here. The captain says the way over here is probably going to be about 3-4 days because the ship didn't take damage to the hull from the large bird. They said it wouldn't affect their flying, but just in case something happens to the magic that affects the flying, because it's still a functional ship, they don't want to sink.
Mm-hmm.
How high up is it flying, approximately?
500, 600 feet.
Okay.
It's actually not that high up off the ground.
Well, it depends. It's all
I
relative.
mean, if you're falling off in the ocean, the force at which you're going to smack the ocean.
Yeah.
It don't matter. You could be 200 feet up off the ground. You're still gonna probably die when you hit the ground. I'm just saying that from the description of the way that you've been having things, I thought that we were something like 2 miles up or some shit like that. Or
Wow.
When you guys are around here, Scalanta you were, because a lot of the Skyflon and Flora fly pretty high. But things started to thin out, so they progressively just got lower and lower and lower.
Hmm.
However, they kind of misjudged it, which is why you guys have to deal with the Dunkleys.
Dunkel.
The Dunkles.
Shark friend.
So you guys are in the large trading hub. Stephanie, you would have read about this place. It is just chock full of merchants. You yourself know that there has been rumors, especially amongst the Laphalis family, that there is not a thing you cannot buy here.
And after we made all that sweet, sweet money.
However, that does not also, like, there's also not a service that you cannot buy here. If they want money, honey.
Beth is gonna try and see if she can get any more information on the Dusklight, Chantry of Dusklight, and just the history of the area that we're headed to, if anybody knows anything about that.
Okay, risk roll, I'll say an investigation, because there's a lot of things that you can find around here.
Why?
Oof.
You know, I was actually going to say that Vivoth would accompany her as a bodyguard and to just help her gather information.
That's easy enough. So if you would like, you can also roll your own investigation check.
Can I give Stephanie advantage?
Yeah, sure. One more time, Stephanie.
Alright, here we go.
Be a one.
Better? Is anyone
So-
else before I get started on that whole little rant, anyone else want to do anything? Just go exploring, go see what the sights are.
Is there... Can I do the thing I did before of looking for mushrooms?
Yeah, sure, roll on nature. See if you can find anything funky.
Okay.
Roll for funkometer. Okay, 17 for nature. Miri, you gonna be looking for anything out while you're out here?
It's a merchant place, it's not cheap, so she's gonna look for shit to distract the hell out of her. So, like, a soap
The
shop.
nearest thing that you can find to be the most distracting, where you're most comfortable with, is probably like a nearby open tavern where a bard is singing in an unfamiliar language.
There's no, like, fabric supply place or anything like that?
That'll be an investigation check to try to find that. Because there's merchants out the ass in this area. If you find a fabric merchant, you're unsure if they have silk.
Yeah, either way.
So going back up to the top, with that investigation check, Stephanie, you do find a trader that is from the Isles of Riven, specifically the island that you, well, not island, the large landmass that you'll be visiting. So you can ask away. They aren't really hostile or whatever. They just seem pretty battle worn. And you wanted the general history of the area in Dusklight Chantry? If I remember right?
Yeah, so Dusklight Chantry and general area of the location that we are headed to. History, in particular.
So the short version this person gives you is they're more of a soldier and guard than they are a historian. The Island of Battle, or the rough translation is the Island of Battlegrounds. But most people in common colloquially just call it the Island of Battle. It was named that because for, let me see, history notes. It was the second Divine Conflict. One of about 3 battles took place specifically on there. It sundered the landmass, splitting it into 3 different locations. During this time, it was taken over by an enchantment-based wizard, which is why enchantment is outlawed. As his final fuck you to every common person there, he just ripped open rifts to the Abyss, to Hades, to the Nine Hells. And most of the portals that were concentrated were around the Island of Battle. And they have a constant threat of demonic everything. You name it, possession, Rakshasas, fucking Bulgar, pit fiends, Baelors, you fucking name it. They probably live there.
One of those things is not like the others.
Pretty much. So a small portion of the Blood War also takes place on that island.
Oof.
It is also known that because the very small population of people that live there are hardened and veteran fighters. It is also very prone to cult worship of Asmodeus, Zagutmoy, Baphomet, I fucking forget his name, Grazit, I want to say.
Yeah.
Rust.
That's the bitch. Pretty much every devil fiend that they could really name off the top of their head. So the people are just relatively just stern and just very, very hardened and used to a life of hardship. It is not a very fertile land, as just the sheer amount of demon's blood and devil's blood and just Yugoloth blood, you name it, it's been spilt all over it. A lot of the floor is twisted, still relatively edible. And the Dusklight Chantry, they kind of just say it's a bit weird, a bit eccentric and esoteric. They said they came in relatively recently in historical terms. They probably said like the beginning of the last age, which is, I believe, so you guys are in the Age of Cinder, if I remember correctly. That would be the Age of Flame. So that was probably a rough, from your guesstimate, Stephanie, about 850, 950 years ago.
Okay.
The head of that chantry does claim to be quite a bit older, getting back to the Age of Mystics, which is when gods and mages used to rule all of the lands. Also, it's a little bit of a joke because Mystic was, expunged from D&D. Thought it was neat. Overpowered, but neat. So there was also people who were just so psionically gifted they could just twist reality around them.
Ooh.
And that's all you can really glean from this person, is that they are clearly just a sheer guard. You're surprised they gave you that much information.
Yeah, that is incredibly helpful. Thank you, darling. I'm gonna tip him 5 gold.
Okay. He says if you ever go back there in the next, he'll say under like a week, to go to the guards tower, because you guys are going to the capital city. I believe, called Conquista.
Mm-hmm.
To look for a captain.
Hey,
A Captain Grazi.
Cool. Will do, darling. Thank you.
He gave you like a brief synopsis of the history, and you just gave him just random ice. He's very happy. So next up in that was Jonic with the nature roll. You don't find fungus.
Okay.
However, towards one of the back dock areas where it's just like more akin to like almost like a large river or aqueduct, there's this large apple tree with very weirdly yellow and orange apples. And you touch one of them because one of the large parts of them have fallen, and it's squishy. And where you expect to feel like smell that weird fruit fermentation smell, you kind of just smell like almost syrup or honey.
Okay. Can I roll to determine what this is?
Oh yeah, another nature check. Oof. So, Dronic, you kind of have that one Jimmy Neutron moment, all your sun with fire at once. The DC was 24. You remember from like a scrap of a book that you had that you may or may not have like just taken that was outside the blighted steep where Abe was. But these are called, colloquially in common once again, port apples. It is rumored to say that they'll taste differently if you're coming from the port or leaving to port. They're edible even if rotten. Just have a good texture.
Interesting. And these can be grown.
Yep.
What are the requirements? Just
Soil wise, let me check to see if there's anything specific.
I'm just wondering if we were to bring these back, if I could grow them.
They tend to favor a bit more of just loose soil. You figure in Echoing Vistas where it's pretty clay heavy, it might struggle, but you're pretty, because you critted that nature check. So this is going back to that. It might struggle, but you're pretty sure it will do okay as long as you keep a close eye on it.
Okay.
Also, with that nature check,
Yes.
the reason why the apples are still edible while rotten, because of a part of its process to spread and propagate, one of the requirements is the seeds have to be eaten and pass through a digestive tract.
So in other words, when we get back to what the little town, he's gonna have to eat it and then poop it out before he can plant it.
Yep. Just like Jonic digging a little hole for it, then just like have a little tree put up, and someone like walking. It's like, what are you doing? Planting a tree.
All right. I am going to harvest as many of these as I can.
As many as you can.
Well, as many as I can hold reasonably. Can Shark Friend eat them? They're
Yes,
a
you can.
carnivore, I would assume. Wait, is the dog? Hold on.
It
Pretty
is
sure.
carnivorous. But it wouldn't. I'll say because of its magical nature, it wouldn't harm it too heavily as long as you don't like cram 60 apples down its throat.
Dort, Kirby eating the fruit. Not Kirby, Yoshi. Freaking fat Yoshi.
So, Jonic, you can mark 10 port apples in your inventory.
Okay. I'm just gonna bring those back to the ship and store them in a barrel or something.
Yep, and no one bats an eye either because you do see like a few nobles and a few commoners snatch a few apples off the ground or off the tree. It seems very common that those leaving from port, so people going back to the ships, tend to favor it a bit more than those who are entering the bazaar. And then finally, it's Muiri, and you were looking for silk, correct?
Just fabric in general.
Okay, so you do find a few things. It's more common like a thicker cotton over here, though. You do see like a few things of velvet.
I'll buy 10 yards of each.
Okay, so let me see if there's anything else that might be interesting. There's also heavy wool, velvet, damask, linens. You see some hemp, furs. Like some things you just haven't really seen before.
She'll buy some fur for accents, but mainly just focus on getting the cotton and the velvet.
Okay, so you said 10 yards of each?
Yeah.
I'll run you about 3 gold each.
Yeah, she's got that.
So just mark that off and add the 10 yards fabric.
This one would be 994. And now we...
Okay, so after shopping, plant harvesting, gathering some historical knowledge, probably a good few hours have passed. You did arrive later in the afternoon, so it's probably getting close to, I'll say, 5. And the sun is slowly starting to set, so you guys all start to slowly make your way back. Also, John, like, an important question: Did he bring the dunkel off the ship?
I didn't go very far, right?
Oh no, you really like, cause there's a long bridge with all those grand statues that you have to walk down.
Hmm.
But in total, it's a 5-minute walk because the poor apple tree is literally right as you enter in.
I wouldn't have then.
Okay, so everyone slowly just reconvenes back on the ship and do whatever they would like to do. And what's
I
happening?
will. Are we still? We're still on the coast, so I can always head off. I'd like to. You know what? I'm gonna. Do we have any food that the dunk can eat? Like meat, that kind of thing.
Oh yeah, it's mostly dried meat though, but it can for sure self-scarf that shit down.
Okay, just making sure that the big spider and the shark have not had a freaking Pokemon fight.
Spider's still hiding from it.
Okay, fair enough. Make sure the spider is okay. I'm gonna go check on what Thephanie's doing.
What would Stephanie be doing?
Stephanie? Oh man. Probably in her chambers, humming to herself as she writes shit down and has like 40 books open. Wait, what time is it exactly?
Right now you're probably approaching like 5:15.
Okay, so not quite pajama time yet.
Getting close, getting close. Does Jonix stealth in?
You know what? Just for the meme. I'm gonna stealth in, sure. Just so I don't so that I don't distract them from whatever they're doing. 8. The one time.
Stephanie, what you see before you is you have like a little desk set up for yourself. You make sure you had proper accommodations for someone of your birth. You hear the door open. You see a little rat hand kind of go through, and just
The
feel
nose.
to the wall and see if there's any brooms or any whistling right there because he's trying to be stealthy. And you kind of play along with it, so you just like look back at your book. And John, you think you feel Mission Impossible stuff right now. You're doing like barrel roll backflips, some hardcore parkour, thinking you're all badass. Meanwhile, like halfway through a lot of that badassery, you just notice Stephanie just has been almost like half glancing up at you the whole time.
She's gonna keep pretending like she doesn't see you, but just continue working.
Okay. Johnnick's just gonna make his way over to you and go, "What you doing?"
Oh, Jonik, I didn't see you there. I'm just getting all our plans together, you know, collecting my notes and whatnot. What brings you to drop by my little domicile?
Just checking what you doing. Just kind of bored. I think I might try to mess with some of the mushrooms I got. See if I can make something out of them.
That could be interesting. I know our good friend, the Schmoblin, gave us some pretty interesting things.
Actually, and then he goes into his bag, and he comes back, and he's got those frickin' scrolls again. And he goes, "Could you teach me how to cast these?"
Oh, yes, that would be fairly simple. Let's see what you have there.
And he's got a scroll of wrist pocket, haste, and counterspell.
Ooh, this is gonna get real interesting right now because there is something planned for this. I've been waiting. I've been holding
Oh
back.
no, the DM is excited. Oh shit.
Okay, so I have to ask to specify this because this is very terms and conditioning.
Okay.
Stephanie, your
no.
experience with magic is you do mathematical equations and study. Do you teach him your method, or do you try to relate it through his divine cast?
Oh.
I want to learn your method. Full disclosure.
Yeah.
And it gets fully invested in friggin'
Wizardry.
Hell
yeah,
yeah.
Bethany would probably teach from her perspective, just because she doesn't really see divine casting as like true spell casting. So
Okay, I have to send Jason something real quick.
Okay.
I've been waiting for this.
I have the frickin' magic initiate, and it's
Oh
with
yeah,
wizard.
That feat. I was like, I just need to give Jonik. This is gonna take me a second, so y'all can continue.
Yes.
Because this is I only have this off the top of my head. It was in a notebook, and I don't have it on me.
That feeling. I know that feeling.
I'm assuming that Vivaf is going through and offering tea to the party members.
Just knocking on the door of everybody.
I'm gonna start with Mawiri first.
Oh, yay.
Just like
All you hear through the door is like the sound of gossip. And you'd probably think she's batshit insane. she'll eventually open the door.
Okay, once you do, good evening, Miss Mallory. And I have brought some tea if you would like some.
Tea. I don't think I've had tea.
Oh god, my brain's
Really? Well then, if you'd like, you may try some.
Yeah, sure, go ahead and just leave it on the table. I'm busy. And there's just...
Okay, so
It looks like a fucking
So-
pigsty.
Vivoth takes that as you have a gentleman caller. So what? He doesn't say it out loud, but he's just going to assume. So he is going to leave you some tea. Yeah. Probably guessing that you like sweet things. So he's gonna put some sugar into it. Just a hint of cream. He's gonna move on.
Meanwhile, the only other thing in that room was her fucking moth. That was she was making a neat little scarf for.
And a shapeshift gentleman caller in the form of a moth when he's into some weird shit.
She's prepping for that god made of moths.
Actually, you know what? Vivoth's gonna leave 2 cups of tea because of his assumption.
She just doesn't.
And then
even
after that, he just kind of knocks twice to you know that he's left the tea, and then he just takes off.
All you hear is like, "Oh, neat! He left tea for you."
Vivoth, in your mind you hear a very gentle and subtle voice saying, "Thank you. I do not need liquid, but this does bring enjoyment." Oh, and Jonic, it was supposed to be like a little add-on to that feed as well.
Okay, so is that in addition to what I already had?
Yes, you get 1 more additional cantrip and 1 additional first level. The level spells can be swapped out on a long rest from any spell of that level from that spell list.
Okay. I need to get the wizard spell list. Let me go get that.
Yeah, however you flavor your spell book, you can go nuts.
I'm thinking it's just this little undersized rat, like literally ratty, little undersized book fits his little rat hands.
It's like one of those pocket Bibles.
Yeah. He's got pretty good perception, so he can read tiny print.
With his rat eye.
My rat eyes.
I've been waiting so long for this to happen again. I was like, yeah.
Now you know exactly how I felt about Grog finding out about his castle.
What happened with his castle? Because I don't think I was there for that.
You'll find out, don't worry about it.
Panic, but also intrigue.
It's interesting, but kind of bad.
The only reason why he got in trouble for it was because Calcinia 2 ratted him out.
And I was
Bastards.
fully on board with ratting him out because it was hilarious. I was in character and out of character laughing when I realized what had happened. Oh my god.
And
Anyways, I'm making a little note of that for later.
I'll mention it to you later. Anyways.
So, Stephanie, as you're going over some of the spells, Johnny, you do find like a little empty, tattered, little ratty book that you can use.
Yeah.
And you find yourself understanding the arcane equations, the arcane formula of magic, and how it applies to the forces of magic itself, aside from the divine.
You know what? Oh, sorry.
And you gain that feature right then. Stephanie,
Okay.
your friend, almost prodigy-esque, pick up a lot of stuff. You feel like a
Hey.
proud mother at a spelling bee.
A+ student.
A+ student. Wow, Janik, you take to arcane spellcasting quite well.
Yeah.
At long last. The prophecy.
The prophecy. I gotta ask, out of character, but for in character, what cantrips and what cantrip and what first level spell would Thefany encourage Janek to learn?
Oh man. Let me get the wizard.
Is there anything that would like jump out at you? Hey, I can I'll link you a real easy thing to use. This is what I've been
Here we
using.
go.
Because let you know, you can also pick spells you've heard of, so pretty much the entire first level spell list and cantrips of Wizarding.
Oh yeah, that's the exact same list I'm using. Okay, let's see.
I think Caustic Brew is a first level, I don't remember. Or might be second, not sure.
Tasha's
Oh, man.
Cosmic Brew is third,
Oof.
What?
isn't it?
Ashes Caustic Brew is a first level spell.
Wait, first? Oh, everyone's wrong. We're all. Hold on. Is it?
I actually have the freaking. No,
Yes, it is.
I'm flipped open to the page and everything.
I'm a big dummy.
Hey, what is up with the guys? What does this do? I'm interested.
Oh man. Well, Beth is a control wizard, or at least I try to play her as a control wizard. Usually she ends up just nuking things. So Grease.
I already got that.
It's a big one. Yeah, you do. So,
That's actually something I have just passively for free.
Gift of Alacrity. Another good one.
Let me see. Is that a first level or is that a cantrip?
First.
Essentially, that's just a D8 to your initiative roll.
Oh wow, it's for an hour.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a good one.
I don't know, cantrip.
I'm looking for chronergy. You're chronergy, right?
Yeah.
I don't see any first level chronergy spells. Is it not? Do you not get them until later levels?
Well, they
levels.
yeah, mostly they're like kind of basically just flavored divination spells.
Ah, okay. To comprehend languages.
So, Stephanie would also know the other. You also would know of graviturgy, so you could teach him magnify gravity.
Oh yeah,
Big control.
that is actually a very good one as well.
In turn, you can also add that spell to your spell list during this process,
Hell yeah,
as you're both learning it from a like this
we
spider
learn it together.
frenzies.
I do need more first level spells.
You can also teach him sapping string as a cantrip, which is it counts as both.
Ooh.
spells.
Sapping, sting, necromancy. I take 1d4 necrotic and fall prone.
Damn.
Damage is kind of low, but then they fall prone, which is good. And it's also
It's a con save, so a lot of monsters and stuff have that usually. It's a preferred
Falling
save.
Prone, though, it's really good as a support spell.
sorry.
If you fall prone next to a melee character, Oh, that's not a pleasant thing.
No.
So that's actually it. It may not do that much damage, but it's a very, very good support spell.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I got Magic
Never actually heard
Stone.
of that spell before.
I've currently got Magic Stone, Mold Earth, Druidcraft, Control Flames, and Toll the Dead. Toll the Dead does plenty of damage, so I don't really need a damaging cantrip. Like 1d8, or even if they're already damaged, 1d12. Is it 1d8? Yeah, it's 1d8 or 1d12. Is plenty, and it's Radiant, which is just such a good damage type.
Mm-hmm.
So something that would be like utility or control would actually be really good as a cantrip.
Negative gravity would also be good because if they fail their save, their speed is also halved.
Yeah, because you make them like, what is it, twice as heavy?
Yep. Every time I look at like the Gravitar, I just look at like Ravenous Void and I'm like, ooh, give me the black hole.
Yes.
Also Dark Star to the ooh flavor.
Infinite density.
Reality break, which I believe Stephanie can learn.
Even on a successful save, they still take half damage on Magnify Gravity. So yeah, that's a pretty damn good one. Until the start of your next turn, any object that isn't being worn or carried requires a strength save against your spell save DC to pick up or move. So if you combine that with someone else causing them to drop their weapon, it's like reach down to pick it up.
Heat metal, use it on their sword, kerclunk.
Yeah. They're just long strider. Just zoom.
It's like that one meme where it's like they're screaming and it kind of goes fade for a second, then it comes back with a violent passion.
What the fuck is Jim's magic missile? Why? What is Jim's? It's acquisitions.
Mm-hmm.
I get so fucking confused.
I saw that a couple of times, and there's also a cantrip called like coin flip or something like that. No idea what either of those is.
Hypoallergenic and gluten free. The fuck? What the fuck is that? You create 3 twisting, whistling, hypoallergenic, gluten-free darts of magical force. What the fuck does that even mean?
Material component, 1 gold coin, which is consumed as tax for using this spell. The spell has sales tax.
It does. What's the statistical difference between this? 1d4 plus 1 on normal magic missile, 2d4. Oh, that's
It's a
big...
magic missile.
It is, but it's still only first.
Magic missile that costs 1 gold piece for every casting.
And the crazy thing, if the attack roll... Although it looks like you still have to make an attack ranged, or a ranged attack for each missile, though. That's the downside to it. But if you get a critical...
It's not an auto hit then.
No, but if you get a critical, it does 5d4 instead of 4d4. Wait, what? Oh, okay, so 2d4 on a critical, it would become 4, but with this, it says that instead you becomes 5d4. So it actually more than doubles the damage. If any of the attack rolls is a natural 1, all the missiles turn around and hit the caster for 1 each. For 1 damage each. You just hit yourself. What the fuck is this spell? So stupid.
Isn't that one from Acquisitions Inc.?
Yes.
I love their spells in there. I love Incite Greed the most.
What level is that?
I think it's first or second. It's
No,
third?
It's third level. Muri almost got it.
You said insight greed.
Yep.
Er,
You make people greedy.
And distort value is also fun too.
Oh, she's got that.
Oh, it's third level.
Oh wait, you have distort value?
Yeah.
Why haven't you been pedaling more? I would have had so many more fun interactions.
We've been busy.
Invisibility to cameras. Okay. Okay. Anyway, anything you can think of, Stephanie, or do you want me to just come up with them on my own? It's fine either way.
There's. I don't think I can think of anything.
Okay. I think magnify. What would be a good one to? It's like chronergy thematic.
For first level, would be Gift of Alacrity.
Gift of Alacrity would be a good one, huh? Yeah, that one's. I think Gift of Alacrity would be a good one. So I'm gonna do Gift of Alacrity. I'm assuming I'm gonna have to manually put that in. Yeah. All right. I will remember to manually put that in.
Just a D8 to initiative.
Yep. And then for a cantrip, maybe what does Mind Sliver do?
I think it's
It
a
does
B tier vicious
Psychic
mockery.
damage too.
I think
It
it's
is-
an intelligence save.
It is vicious mockery, but off. It's like different. Thunderclap, sword burst, shocking grasp, shape water. Hmm. Is there anything?
Mind Sliver is actually not 1-to-1 vicious mockery.
No. It's just kind of in that vein.
Subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of your next turn. Yo, you wanna know what a good combo with this would be? A sorcerer has it. Cast this first, and then quickens Fireball.
Ooh. Prestidigitation is always a thing. Why don't I do Sapping Sting? Because it's kind of similar to. It's like you're sapping their life away, like their literal days left. I'll do Sapping
have lost
Sting and
1d4 years off your life.
yes.
Oh wait, before I forget, because I believe I'm gonna look at Stephanie's character sheet real quick. Before you enter in Gift of Alacrity, I believe. Oh fuck! There's so many characters. Oh wait, not second level. Never mind.
Oh, is it second level?
No, the custom spell that I gave her a while back was second level. Cleanse probability.
Yes. Which is pretty good. It's probably my best second level spell. Gotta say.
But gotta love that Forbidden Arcana.
Stephanie has no moral judgment on magic. Magic is magic.
Oh, but I forgot to ask, while you're doing that research, were you gonna look up the symbols like you saw in that one dream?
Absolutely.
Since you have books sprawled out, and if Jonica would like to help her, she could have advantage.
I'm fine with helping her.
Oh, hell yeah.
And this would be an investigation or Arcana check, whichever you feel like.
Arcana. I have +7 to that.
Okay, so yeah.
Roll it again.
Advantage.
Yeah.
Oh,
Slightly higher.
okay. DC 22.
Oh, shit.
So, what you gain off of it, you don't understand all the symbols, but you understand the eye that you saw to represent Eldritch Knowledge.
You missed the
Okay.
last key to the puzzle, and then Janek just like, what about this?
What about Eldritch Knowledge?
Yes.
Specifically, that symbol is in reference to the Eldritch invocations that warlocks would learn.
Okay.
You understand that symbol would mean the Eldritch Adept cheat.
Okay.
The book that you saw towards the end would have been another Forbidden Arcanum.
Okay.
You don't know the hand, though. You do know that the symbol of the half-Vitruvian, half-Tentacle man would be the access to an aberrant transformation, meaning you'd get added bonuses. You'd be considered both humanoid and aberration.
Oh shit.
With the added bonus of not dying of old age.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Interesting things here.
Yep, just don't know what that one hand was.
I am so freaking happy that I have a freaking +2 to wisdom and intelligence. It just makes so much sense that freaking Janet goes straight into wizard shit and is like, I know this. I understand.
So, end of the first day, I have to roll something while you're in port. Make sure I'm on GM roll. Jess, your ass is mine now.
Oh no. Shit.
Hello, I put you in the wrong chat.
Where did you throw me?
I didn't mean to do that. Anyways. So, at the end of the first night of your layover,
Uh-huh.
you're chilling with your moth a bit more calm since you're at pretty much right against solid ground. You could just run off, the ship's not sinking, not that deep, intense fear. Not very deep water either. Hopefully that's a bit more reassuring.
The moth makes all the world as she just sees it as one of her only actual friends, and she 100% trusts.
Ouch!
Like, no, she trusts the other ones, but, like, put it this way, she doesn't trust them to, like, actually assuage fears.
So while you're unwinding in your little space in the ship, wherever that may be, time doesn't freeze this time, but you just see like a glimmering shimmer. And just wistfully on the, I'll say the railing of the ship, you just see the interesting, very non-corporeal form of whom you worship.
Ah, fell.
He's like, oh, hello, darling. Seems like you've been having fun.
Oh, if you call sobbing constantly fun, yeah.
It's sarcasm, dear. It's sarcasm. I know you've been having a shit time.
100%. Forgot. And didn't know that the Isle of Riven was, across the ocean.
Yes, granted. With the choices I've been seeing you make, I thought you were going to stay a bit, closer to home. You did find out where Sanctilist was. Haven't seen that thing been used in... Goddamn, how many ages has it been? Let's see, 5.
I didn't think the Isle was the...
Kindling, steel, bronze, dragons. Holy shit, it's been 5 ages since that fucking thing's been used. God damn. But anyways, enough of an artifact I might have made out of questionable materials. I might have an interesting job for you.
Oh?
2 interesting jobs, technically, both with different rewards. Both can be done at your leisure. One can be ignored, one's a little time sensitive.
Okay.
The more easier and more recent thing to do. As you are nearing the end of your journey, you're a little bit over the halfway point, I would seems.
Yay.
You're going to the island of Battle. A very stuck-up queen runs there. Very stuck-up nation altogether.
Sounds fun.
A very interesting point is that enchantment magic is specifically banned, which is why Aeor is trailing around you. And you see that grumpy old man just on the ship, like...
Oh, I forgot he was there.
Yeah, no, they've been chilling the entire time, just like below deck playing cards, not even gonna lie.
Marie's not like, I wonder if I can fuck with him. Not like that.
And Zillion, the farmer's also been there. He's mostly been helping take care of the spider, the Dunkley, a few other things here and there. Yep.
She's like, oh shit, how could I forget that one's there?
Oh, calm down, dearest. Calm down. He has a wife.
Yeah, we're on a ship.
But I'm pretty sure they're open. I'm not sure. Anyways, getting distracted by that fine man's ass. Anyways. The stuck-up queen has fraternal twins. A boy and a girl. The interesting proposition is to distract the queen one day. Just has to be within, I believe, Drea said, I don't know, 3-4 days from the point you start there, maybe earlier, depends on when they want to start things. The girl is particularly interested from someone of a very rival faction, not harmful to them, just mother doesn't like them. The boy, on the other hand, how do I put this? He swings for the same team, if you catch my drift.
Yeah, good for him.
Yes, not very well liked where he lives.
Oof.
Not because of the royalty thing, just not very well received. He's also a bard. But, as you know, bards like to enchant and enthrall. And enchantment is illegal there. She's protecting him under the guise of him just being a gifted singer. But the court is growing weary. And I do have a grand plan, darling. I do have a grand plan. Something spectacular, something show-stopping. He kind of leans in close. The queen has a little secret of her own.
Let me guess, enchantment wizard?
No, she's an adept fighter. A gallant warrior, always not seeing anywhere without her armor on. Even showing her hair to her own suitors. Rumor is it, from a little god like myself. She plays both sides of the team, dear, so I'm not suggesting, if you're not comfortable with it, that you go all the way. I'm just saying, and he kind of like grabs his pectoral muscles, like, just work it a little bit, girl, work it a little bit.
I can do that.
Get her eyes off her children. And another rumor has it, and this one isn't from Dry this time, this one is from dear Justinia. She is a thing for and Asimar.
I'm sorry, you cut out there.
Oh, she has a thing for tieflings and Asimar.
So likes both sides of the spectrum and both sides of the divine spectrum.
Yeah, dearest. The second matter is Sanctulus. It is a very powerful relic of mine made from very questionable materials. Not going to get into that, so you have to read the holy book for it. It is a cleansing artifact that pretty much purges Alacor within a large area, particularly around the nodes. You both will be handsomely rewarded for both. I can give you a gift of Arcana, or perhaps something more endearing. But the choice is yours, and he just boops your nose and just vanishes into like fireflies. And now you're unbanished.
I was banished. I'm gonna have to cut this out of the recording.
Hello.
He awaits your verdict on the sugar and cream.
We are RPing tea delivery.
Please. Part of me is hoping like the boss like, ah yes, Mori had a woman fucking collar.
Jonik's gonna go over to the tray and try to like grab an entire handful of sugar.
Is it just cube sugar, or is it like granulated?
Yes.
That's a good question.
Because both exist.
Would Vivoth have it cubed or granulated?
That is a good question. Because I would assume that he'd have it cubed, but I don't know how it all comes together in your world.
Either way works. It's whatever Vivoth prefers. It's more of a surface thing, but you have been up here for quite enough time to find it and discover it.
Okay. Jonik goes over and grabs just a handful of cubes and goes to put them in his cup.
So Vivoth, you just horrifically just see is 99% sugar cube and 10% tea. It is literally like You go to drink it and you have to chew.
Crunch, crunch, crunch. Just like he likes it.
Stephanie,
Perfect.
Stephanie, on the other hand, is just going to take one sugar, no cream, thank you.
No.
At the bottom.
I just imagine Stephanie using the little ornate tongs to put it in her tea, just like.
There's just a single cube at the bottom left, and you just pick it up.
The Voth actually had the tongs in his hand. He was getting ready to do it, and then he just saw you grab all that sugar, and he was actually in shock right now.
It's a question.
He has,
Rat munching going on.
Tips
he
the
has,
back.
like, he actually looks a little incredulous at this, but he doesn't say anything.
Oh, funny thought. While he's just like dumbfounded, he doesn't like notice the moth come in and just steal more sugar.
Do you send a moth on that drop? It's
Yeah. It's just like
you know what? So the Voth, because it was a pretty decent sized bowl of cube sugar. There was still quite a little bit left. I would say probably like a good 6 cubes after Stephanie. You just see this fuzzy pink moth, just probably the size of like a chihuahua at most, just gracefully drift down, put all of its legs on the said little bowl of sugar, then just begin to flutter back off with the bowl and just head towards Muiri, who's on deck. Right now, at this time, I'm talking to the railing of the ship.
it's just fucking crazy.
You know, the moth says to Vivath, I've only seen her get like this when she doesn't have candy. I don't know what's going on. It just buzzes back to you, and where you get a bowl of cubed sugar.
Yeah.
No tea.
She's gonna eat it like candy.
Yeah, okay, so,
Fuck
Taffy, do
that
your
is-
lineage. Due to your lineage, that actually counts as a meal for you.
Oh shit.
The Voth is
And
going to
it's-
turn back to. The Voth is going to turn back to Jonik and Bethany, and is just going to pipe up. I'm not seeing things.
You're
There was
wearing,
there
you're
was a
wearing your...
pink moth that just came and stole my sugar bowl, right?
You guys would have seen it.
Everybody's stealing sugar.
Yes, darling, no worries. We all saw it as well.
And Muri, it's pretty easy for you just to finish those 7 measly cubes of sugar, and the moth flies it back to your tray, Vivath.
Okay, without saying a word, he's going to pick up his tray, and he's going to go towards the kitchen, and I am going to be back because my dad banged on my wall for something. So I'm going to use that as my little don't worry about me for a little bit.
So everyone in the season view that Muiri is now wrapping up speaking to the railing of the ship. And as she seems to finish her last statement, a bunch of fireflies just kind of spawn in, and Stephanie... No, Jonik would know this a bit more. The fireflies are nowhere near native to this area. Like, you're kind of like, huh, that's weird. Oh well.
Oh dear, I hope she's not in any sort of trouble. She does seem to keep a little bit too many bugs around.
Her one fucking moth.
Meanwhile,
Jonik's
Jonik's like 6 different pets.
the one moth that only Jonik knows how she got it. Which was she bit its fucking head off.
God.
So that concludes the first day.
can I roll to make everyone scarves?
Oh, so you use your,
Huh?
you're gonna use your fuck, what is it called?
Tailor's tools?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's the shit. Okay, so for this it would be I believe, so you're proficient in it. I'll say it's your dex plus your proficiency.
Ah.
Okay, so with the materials gathered, they're still scarves. They're functional. They're not like, some grandiose quality, but they're pretty nice. They have little designs on them. Flavor has how you see fit for each person. It's more akin to like a sliver of quilt, though.
Each one just has like a little note of just like, not my best shit.
It's like, disclaimer, not my best work.
Disclaimer, I'm gonna go sell what else I have.
Oh.
It's gonna
You gonna try some peddling?
Yeah, she's gonna like, after making them all shit, she's just gonna like make a decent amount of fucking scarves.
Oh yeah, if that was for a bunch of scarves, you can do it.
She bought 10 yards of everything.
Yeah, you can. I'll say that's just for your friends. If you want to roll again to see if you make anything better, go for it.
Sure.
For peddling.
It's the better
Slightly better.
shit.
Midway through making these other scarves, like, fucking really? Just grumbling to yourself as, do you do the whole shabam, disguise self, friends?
Mhm.
Okay, so it makes things a lot easier. So you guys see...
And distort value.
Oh, this is gonna be really interesting. So you guys see Muiri Dawn disguise. However you seem to make yourself look Muiri, you do it.
Let's go regular human for once. I'll do the iris one.
Okay. You set up shop, start peddling your wares, and since you're doing the whole shabam friends, they won't be able to re-find you, because it's a different face.
Mm-hmm.
And distort value. Roll a persuasion check, but add an additional 5 on top of that.
Oh, okay, hold on. Let me go to advanced dice roller, get the d20. It's already a +7.
Yep, you got 5 more because you're pulling out.
It's a d20 plus 12.
Yep.
Ah!
Okay, so the first hour, you're selling your wares. You just check out the price or something real quick. Because I believe distort value doubles the price. But I'm not entirely sure. So, with the amount of scarves you made, I'm going to say you made about 20, a little bit over 20. And I'm going to use the set of common clothes, and you double it, so it's just like pretty much a gold piece. So pretty expensive fucking scarves. You sell about 5 of them, so you can mark down that you gained 5 gold. So you already, I believe, made a profit off of all the stuff you've made already.
Yeah,
I think it was 2 gold each.
You said 3.
I see, you made 2 gold profit. I just imagine Muiri stonks meme.
Stonks.
Do you continue to for another hour?
Yeah, sure. I just imagine she ends up accidentally scamming one of the other people.
Yeah, because right now you're claiming that they're very finely made. You're selling it to a bunch of fucking nobles right now. Roll again once again, plus 12.
Oh, hell yeah, the +12, please. Yes.
Ooh. Ooh.
Okay, so you sell out, but you in total make about 60 gold. Because you're just overcharging the fuck out of people. And right about now, you feel like that one spell is gonna fade the distort value.
Mm-hmm.
At least relatively soon, because full day of just peddling and scamming. So you're like, whoop, I'm out of here. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Does Muiri know a minor illusion? I don't remember.
Does she? That's a good question. No.
Okay, because I was like, if she does, you can like minor illusion little market stall.
No, she's got prestidigitation though. But
Good enough. You quickly dip a few alleyways, turn a few corners, change your illusion once. Take a different path, pretty much in a huge circle. Go back to the ship. Go below deck under your new disguise, dismiss it. Meanwhile, you guys just pretty much see a stranger come on board. You see the person wave their hand, and illusion dismisses, and it's Mawiri. Now it's a pretty hefty sack of gold at her side.
Made some money.
oh, most definitely. Nobles are dumb.
Nice. Ah.
Stephanie from the distance.
No, she agrees. Nobles are idiots. She's more of a scholar.
So a few hours pass, and some Taresian guards are going ship to ship to ship. They do approach the sky ship and the skyport. Ask a few questions, asking if they've seen a person, and it's a drawing of what Marie chose her illusion to be when she left. The people who you hired and chartered Stephanie play along with it and say they don't know this person. And behind these guards is one of the nobles who sold one of the velvet scarves to. And people say, fucking tourists scamming us again.
Oh, if only Mawiri had actor. She can't say shit.
They leave about 5 minutes later. They do briefly walk through the ship, see if there's anything unusual going on there. Nothing unusual, just fuckloads of fish meat. And that will conclude the first day unless anyone else wants to do anything. Because I'm gonna grab and chug some water because I'm dying.
Fair enough.
For not selling her out, Mawiri's gonna give each of you some profit.
Hell yeah.
Plus 12. I'm now insanely curious. Ah. Okay.
Hello, what did I miss?
Nothing.
Everything.
Oh. You can say that out loud, Jess. I just don't think I've told everyone.
Oh no, it's just because you were gone. It just sent.
Oh. So let everyone know, as Stephanie, and soon to be a few others, certain quests that you do that pertain to your guys, you can earn feats. Some of these are from the player's handbook, Tasha's, etc., etc. Some can just be passively gained through just like doing things. For instance, you can, if you find a sapphire dragon and you're around them long enough for a long enough period of time, you can gain feats like telepathic, telekinetic, etc. because they're psionics. If you visit the Shadowfell for long enough and do a few things, you can gain Shadow Touch, same with the Feywild. If you're a fighter and you've studied a particular weapon or had it for a long enough time, I'll see that you gain like the Piercer, Crusher, or I think what's the other one? Slasher? Was there one for slashing? I don't remember.
Yeah, there's one for each one.
You would gain that feat,
Yeah.
etc.
Ooh.
You can also do quests, at least some of them, or finding them through the world, gain access to transform yourself into a different creature, such as Fiend, Celestial, soon-to-be Fey, and Elemental. Also, Lich if you so desire to be.
Yes.
Aberration as well, if I remember correctly. You can become a Lycanthrope. As a ruling on those, you can sacrifice a feat or ability score improvement to a little mini side one off with me, and you can just become that as well.
Yeah, I joked with Dward about that earlier, that I'm surprised you've never thought to ask whether or not Janik has just been a freaking rat. A freaking, what is it? Were-rat the entire time. Just...
Yeah, you can earn that stuff. You can also earn spells through quests, hence the Forbidden Arcanum, or the Blessed Arcanum, depending on the circumstance.
Janet gets freaking rat lycanthropy. Just doesn't even do anything.
I mean... Yeah. Also, for instance, if you become a leader of a certain area for long enough and actually become very involved in it, you can get the Inspiring Leader feat, etc., etc. So, for instance, Vivoth is very close to getting the Chef feat. If you think I didn't catch on to that, I was like, Short man. Also, the Poisoner feat. I don't know if you took that already or not, though.
Hey, is there anything I can get from being Mushroom Man? I'm kidding.
Mushroom Man.
No,
Your
Mushroom
mushroom
man.
fixation has been noted.
Mushroom feet. Mushroom feet.
Actually, he doesn't have the poisoner feat, but he has something that I came up with called Poison Acuity.
Ooh.
Remember? Because of his background as slave for the drow.
Yep. Well, that was
That's it
in...
right there.
Yep, I remember that.
Because I was
Who
gonna
is if there's any... Okay.
Oh. Okay. So, do we have any more free time to
Oh,
spend?
yeah, you have 2 more days. This is just the first day, I believe.
Sweet.
I
Okay.
will be right back.
Also, if you want, you can probably try to convince the captain, because at this point, they're just, trying to get some rest from past adventures, because, she was pretty banged up.
Mhm.
You can actually go, like, with the time given, to one of the other ports. They're not, like, close, but you can spend one of the days going there. As the Teresians thrive off of trade.
I am 1000% interested in scroll.
They definitely have them here.
Well, also doing the scrolls that I've already got and fitting them into my book. The magic.
Pretty much how that works is you can only have 2 prepared at a time.
Okay.
But you can swap out those prepared spells just like a normal wizard, etc., etc.
This is separate from the innate spells that I have from like
Druid, yeah.
Druid and also Magic Initiate.
Magical Initiate is part of it, hence why you have the 2 prepared at all times, because I believe you picked a wizard for that, right? For your
Yes.
magical, yeah.
Yeah. For instance, right now I have Grease, and now I also have Gift of Alacrity. So I could unprepare one and replace it with something else that I.
For instance, if you see Stephanie cast a spell that you don't have at first level, you can then copy that down.
Now, is that any level?
Only first as of right now.
Oh.
If you
Okay.
multi-class into wizard later on, you do get a bunch of bonuses from that.
Okay.
'Cause you pretty much like pre-studied it. You kind of did the side quests before the main quest and got some neat stuff.
So, Maria's gonna wait a day and just do her bullshit again.
What are you trying to sell this time? Are you just gonna make some more stuff?
She's still got something for potions.
Oh.
It's 100% just water.
Okay, so what are you gonna peddle them as this time? Potions of rhino sex?
I just came back to potions of rhino sex. What?
So as you guys know, Mawiri's a charlatan.
Her favorite con is selling cheap shit as expensive shit.
So anyways, so you're gonna sell fake potions, you're gonna do the whole shabam new face,
Oh yeah.
probably different location,
Yeah.
whole different setup, whole different demeanor, friends and distort value.
She is gonna try and put on a different, like, she's not just gonna use her normal talking voice, it's just gonna be like, exaggerates the fuck out of it
Okay, so
to avoid.
So if you guys are venturing through the Sultan's Bazaar, you guys can also see the spectacle that's about to go down. So,
But yes,
Marie, please
it's-
roll a persuasion plus 12.
Oh god.
Okay, so, however you market these potions, people are biting at it, and
Oh,
you
it
get
is
probably good.
definitely the good old fashioned normal one.
You get about 25 gold. Are you gonna push for a little bit longer?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Once again, persuasion plus 12. You get about you get a good like 60 gold from that one.
If I had noticed her doing this, can I just kind of be incognito, just watching and making sure that there's no guards that start approaching her with intent to arrest?
Okay, so from where she's set up, because she's at like one of the forums, and there was this like little nice walking area that people. It's pretty much like this very like small tower that people just walk around in a circle. It's pretty wide.
Mm-hmm.
So it's very casual to see people walk in circles there, and you kind of just join in. However, you change directions after a certain point every now and then just to get a better view. Not doing a whole circle at all, more of like a half. So roll perception or investigation, your choice.
I can't use my passive.
Oh yeah, I forgot, it's jacked up. Never mind. What is it again?
23.
So, because of those glass goggles and what I rolled them as, you no longer have disadvantage in sunlight, because your senses are that fucking sharp now. You do a quick scan, and she's pushing this for another hour, so you saw her have to slip off, recast Disguise Self, all that stuff, do her own little thing. You see her casting Friends a lot. As a drow slave, you see this very common back home, the duplicity, the trickery. However, you haven't seen it done in such a light-hearted manner as just to earn a quick buck. So, probably towards the end, Muri, where you're wrapping up after getting that heavy sum of gold, just packing things away, about to do your own little thing where you just run off for a bit, take a few quick turns, Vivalth, you easily follow her. A good, like, I'll say 20, 30 feet away. Enough distance done with the rest of the very diverse crowd out here. The guards are following, however, they're a bit further behind you. But because of your passive perception and your training as a dress slave and assassin, you easily and inconspicuously just blend with the crowd. You think it's getting dicey from it, so you kind of dart to the side of it where you see a group of other drow. And oh yeah, you're a rogue, so you know thieves can. So you actually, as you approach them, do pick up a conversation that you were about to butt in, but you kind of just look interested in. What you glean from the conversation
And what you hear is, "Oh, my aunt got a gift for the family today." "Oh, really? What was it, shilling?" And what you get from that is, "The boss has a gift for someone." "Oh, is it for the poor again?" Very sarcastically. And the guards do pass you up, however, they very clearly lose Muiri just in the nick of time as like more bustle begins to go through the city. Also, downside is you lost her as well.
You've lost the big one.
Sorry, I had to relaunch Roll20 because Cat stepped on keyboard and did something, and I had no idea what he did. But I'm back. So, interesting. I just wanted to make sure that that she wasn't going to get arrested, or if she did get arrested, that I was going to see if I could maybe run interference.
You were close, Muiri. You were close. I roll percentage each time.
Oh.
But every time you roll high enough, I kind of just like lower it a bit. So you have to roll like I think for that time I would have to like roll. That time I had to roll
Get off the
over.
fucking keyboard.
I had to roll over a 70 and I got a 71. So the guards noticed you, but they weren't gonna track you very long. They weren't the good guards. Not like back at Mage's Haven.
They're not those ones that need a fucking raise.
Dude, they did that day. So, Ralph, you do have new information in front of you. You do hear about a drop-off of some kind nearby. Downside is these two other drow are kind of just like looking at you like, what the fuck?
Okay. So, with these, is it two other drow? I'm going to act like I'm lost and not let on that I understood any bit of their conversation. I'm going to speak to them in the drow dialect of Elven.
Okay. So you're pretty much like asking for directions almost?
Yes. Terribly sorry to bother the both of you, but you see, I'm new around here. Do you think that either of you could point me in the direction of the nearest tavern?
They both give each other a shifty look. One of them is a female drow, and you see that she has many, many daggers, some of which are jeweled around her belt. The other one is a younger male, probably like early teens almost, just probably a runner at best. You can roll performance or deception, your choice.
Wait, I had set to advantage. Hold on.
I was gonna give you advantage either way.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because they were focused on each other, and you kind of silently walked in. If I was waiting to see if you typed up in Thieves Camp, if it was Thieves Camp, and then you were gonna play it off, I was like, ooh, disadvantage. So the one with the jeweled dagger speaks up. Depends what you're looking for. You looking for something divey and gritty, or you're looking for something fancy, Butler man?
Either one works. I'm in between jobs, you know.
Well, if you're looking for gritty, and if you're looking for a taste of home, there's a spider legs down towards, what was it again? He's like, the Grey Quarter. What the fuck do you think it's called? It's where we all live here. Where you all live. We live in the Jewel Quarter, dipshit. And if you're looking for fancy, there is the Ruby Throne, 3 floors up, second balcony.
Interesting. This Grey Quarter, it's all drow?
Yeah, after So you notice that, like, after you were sold and your mistress died, a good chunk of her staff fled. And as he came from a not very good region for agriculture and stuff like that, but very good for jewels, some people just straight up left. So people you're talking to now are people you seem people to be from the region you were from. Just nothing, no people would really personally have interacted with. You personally didn't know where they lived.
Gritty were.
You're in
So
front.
you're saying it. And plus, my character's basically in the hood that he came from, but it moved. Thank you very much for your time. I won't waste any more of it. And
So as
I'm gonna slink away.
So as you're looking away, they both give you a keen look. Once again, they kind of switch back to Thieves' camp. And the younger preteen kind of just says, should I keep an eye on the candy? And it pretty much just translates to, should I keep an eye on him? And the woman says, not unless you want to keep both your eyes. And just kind of points at his finery, which they didn't really know that, like the butler outfit you have on, which, unless he changed motifs recently, I don't remember if he did.
Oh no, it's the same motif.
Okay, so like it's clearly drow make, just very top tier servant. They pretty much both acknowledge that you're probably somewhere from the Underdark. And given that you look the fairy looks relatively familiar, they're not going to fuck with you. As one of them got a natural 20 on insight, and it was the kid. And then the lady caught on and was like, nah, I ain't dealing with that.
Did they give a location for that dead drop? Or...
As you were walking away, you would pick up on it, and it would be at the Spider Leg Inn, which is, they did give you directions for it in the Great Quarter, which is pretty much the furthest away from port, and it faces towards a forest. It is the lowest portion of the city, so a lot of the gross water kind of flows down there. And they say, so the boy is going to walk off first, but you think he's going to take a longer path, so you might beat him. They say to ask for... Let me go to the names real quick. Who was it? Ask to step in the parlor. So do you want to try to beat the kid?
Sure. Let
Ooh.
me check something really quick. Oh, I don't have that. Oh well. Alright. So I'm gonna try to beat the kid there.
Okay, so for this, because I found this very interesting, you can use whatever skill you would like as long as you justify it. Or whatever
Okay,
plan you have in motion, because I will dramatically lower the DC for a clever plan.
Okay, so the idea that I'm having. He's probably going to be taking a longer route around, right?
Yep.
But he still knows the layout of the city better than I do.
Mm-hmm.
What better way to get around the city than with a view from above?
Oh.
Parkour.
Ooh, you gonna parkour?
Parkour.
Hardcore!
Given the
Parkour!
nature of the city, too, it is relatively easy because there is tapestry upon tapestry layered towards the top of this place. So if you want, you can borderline zipline to places.
You just Assassin's
Okay,
Creed all
would
over the
that-
place.
Would that be an acrobatics check?
Yep, DC isn't too terribly high either. Vivath, you parkour so hard and so fast, people don't even fucking notice you. You're just the breeze to them.
Okay, so safe to assume I got there before the kid.
Oh fuck yeah. So it's pretty run down and divey, and this is the entire bar just the like engraving and filigree everywhere. There is worship of Lolth going on in here, and that god is not legal on the surface pretty much fucking anywhere.
Alright, I'm going to enter.
Okay. So not a lot of patrons, most of which are drow. There's like a one gnome in here.
Is he a deep gnome or is he just a gnome?
He's a Snurfiblin. He's one of them deep gnomes.
I was about to say, yeah, why the hell would there be a normal gnome in here?
I don't know, maybe they like drow.
Okay, so
I'm surprised there's a deep gnome in here.
For a second.
people travel.
For a second, I thought you were saying, I'm surprised there isn't a pink Thieving in it.
Okay, so
You know, I was actually going to get Mawiri before going to do this, but then I realized, hey, wait a second, he's probably going to the rendezvous. I should probably get to there before he does. Okay, so from the information I gathered from the Thieves' Cant, did they specify someone to speak to, or did they just say that you'd like to step into the parlor?
they just said that. Didn't specify a person or anything.
Okay, can I get the feel of the people here to try to gather who it might be to speak to?
Oh, yeah, roll insight. Everyone here seems very shady, and they all seem to have an ulterior motive.
Okay, I got a better question.
Yep.
Do any of these seem to have the same patterns as those two drow that I saw earlier? Possibly an affiliation of sorts.
There is actually especially with your passive perception, a very faint. All of them have iconography as so. There's the barmaid, the person who's running it, female. Another woman, and there's almost like a waitress or waiter. No, it was a waiter. My bad. All of which have either a ring, a necklace, or in the case of the man, a very large tattoo and spider scar on his arm. They all seem to have a very clear affiliation to one another.
Can I specifically try it to get a feel out for the guy?
Oh yeah, sure. Insight check. Just seems like he's bored with his job.
I'm going to approach one of the others. Is it?
So are you gonna approach the barmaid or one of the patrons of the common thing? Brain died.
I'm going to approach the barmaid.
She immediately just kind of, as in the setting, drow women are much taller than the men. So she probably has a good 2 feet on you almost. Let me just check Vivoth's. How tall is Vivoth?
Vivoth is 5'7".
Yeah, she is a good 2 feet taller than you. Kind of just like puts her like chin on her hand, kind of leans down a bit. And what can I do for you?
You know, Barker?
Suave Vivoth that kicks on. Well, since you're asking, I'd like to step into the parlor.
Her smile kind of fades a little bit. Can you hear like make a? I can't do the noise. Kind of like a. Just I don't know, weird mouth noise. Yes, brain.
Like a.
Can't think. Pretty much. They all kind of close the windows and stuff like that, and she kind of just tilts her head a bit to like behind the bar. Do you follow?
Sure.
Alright, I want you in and out as fast as you can. Your boss paid up front. Didn't tell us which one he wanted, so you can have the pick and deal with him later.
Understood.
So, she pulls out a very fine, ornate case. Once again, it has a little filigree and stuff like that, black and red. All right, with that, what was it, 70,000 gold? Kind of flicks a little latch and it opens easily. In it, you see a very small adamantine tower. You see a very weird, like, it has a color of bismuth, but the needle itself swirls as if there's ink in it. And you also see, what else is it? Where's the notes on one? Fuck, where'd I put it? I just had it.
Come on, Belle.
Just had it. Just lost it. In a ring, but it looks like a single bar that was bent twice, so it goes over 2 fingers.
Excuse me a minute. I'm being called away by my stepmom. Sure, I'm coming.
Vivoth about to piss off a fucking Thieves Guild right now.
We got Jonik and Stephanie who are being sweet little angels on the ship. Then
We
there's
have like
Muiri
we have
pissing
Muiri-
off all the nobles. And
then literally Vivoth intercepting a trade for a crime lord.
Was I doing something on the ship actually, though?
I don't think you stated yet.
I mean, you have the time to do it now.
Because we did the thing with the thing with the learning, but the studying, but that was a previous day.
Yep.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
No problem.
Sorry, can Did you move on, or...
Oh, no. They were just asking some quick stuff, not yet.
Okay.
So you have the ring that fits over 2 fingers, you have the needle of swirling ink, and the small little tower. These are all
Alright, I'm gonna take
it.
So, what, out of character, I can choose one of these?
Yep. You can try to persuade them, but I don't know how successful it would be.
Nah, I'm not gonna push it. I'm gonna take the tower.
Alright. Wise choice. Devon was always a flighty type that might come in handy one day. So you can just mark off small adamant tower. I'll have to look up that thing.
Okay. Now I'm going to ask her, is there a back way out?
You see her kind of reach under the table. You hear a click. And a glass case with a bunch of ornate, Fabergé eggs opens up in a large tunnel. Back entrance. It leads you to the top, bit outside of the city.
Pleasure doing business with you.
You as well. Give my regards to Devon.
Will do.
And
And
you just book it.
Yep.
So, do you make your way back to the ship?
Yes, I do. But taking care to make sure that I'm not being followed.
Okay, with your fucking past perception, that's not an issue. No one pays much
And
mind to
just
you.
and to be extra sure, I'm going to do it stealthily.
Okay, roll for stealth. Okay, pretty decently. You avoid most of the guards. So you get back. Everyone's just chilling on the ship.
I'm going to go straight to Stephanie.
Probably doing her normal boring shit of studying in her room.
Okay, you just hear.
Come in, darling.
He's the only one that
I
actually
enter.
knocks.
Everyone else just barges in or tries to sneak in.
I enter her room and then I shut it. And is there like a little thing to lock it?
Yeah.
Or okay, I really quickly click the lock and I go, okay, don't ask questions, but can you identify this for me? And I put I put that small adamantine tower on her desk in front of her.
Is Janik just in the corner of the room?
Janik is tucked into her bed with a little hot chocolate and the cozy book. Oh yes, won't take long at all. Identify takes, I believe, an hour
No,
as a ritual.
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay, easy peasy. So I do that shit.
As you're starting the ritual, stuff like that, bringing the portal out, focusing on this object, you glean this.
Oh my god, oh my god. No, why did you give this to us? No!
Stephanie, live reaction to identifying it. Oh my god!
Literally, what the fuck? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. We can so easily abuse this. You don't know what you've done.
You know what you've done.
We're gonna need it if those fucking mobsters come after us.
It's like,
Okay,
get
so
in
let's-
here now, you fucking thieves!
So,
Where did you find this? This is a powerful magical artifact.
After a couple seconds of like trying to get her voice to come down, I say, overheard a couple drow. I think they were part of the local thieves guild. That their boss paid something like 70,000 gold pieces or something for this. But I
Are
got to
you
the drop first.
kidding? Oh, that, we have to be in this town for like another 2 days?
do you have another day?
Oh shit.
Janik is gonna like come out of the covers and like skitter over like, were you seen?
You feel confident that you were not seen.
I wasn't seen. That being said, can I ask a favor of either of you?
Yes, darling, anything. Stephanie is very visibly, like, freaking out.
First off, this doesn't leave this room where I got it. And we don't talk about this thing until after we're well away from this port.
Alright.
Janik does the zipping of the mouth thing.
Second, I'm gonna need a disguise kit. Either that or some magical way to disguise myself. Because two of the members of that guild, at least, that spotted me. Not
Oh
taking the
dear.
photo, but that's how I figured it out.
Well, I don't have any kind of disguise kit.
I put 100 gold pieces on the table and I say, one of you buy me a disguise kit and keep the leftover.
I'm trying to see if there's a spell that I have as a druid. I don't think there is.
The one person who has the spell is nowhere near you.
She's just like chilling in a tavern, like, oh, I think I'm gonna work on a new thing to do.
Well, I was planning on going shopping anyway.
We could look for a scroll of disguise, or something. I don't know. Maybe? I don't know. I'm new to magic.
A disguise kit's good enough, but I'm rather good at setting up disguises myself. I just don't have what I need.
Okay.
Don't you worry, darling. The bazaar has anything we could possibly need, so I'll go out, look for some stuff that I was hoping to snag, and I'll see if I can get you a disguise kit while I'm out.
Okay. Janik is gonna follow Stephanie to help.
Right?
Shopping trip.
Do you guys want to do it the next day? It's right about now. It's probably getting close to 8 p.m.
Okay, so maybe tomorrow.
Also, I have one question.
Yeah.
And this is an out-of-character question. Do I know any recipes, like actual recipes, to make poisons? And would this bazaar have the necessary ingredients to mix them?
Let me check the Sultan's Bazaar notes.
Also,
Do
I have fungus that can be used as
You have a
poison.
bag of random fungus too. I forgot about that. I know what's in it.
I know for sure that at least one of them is very not good.
Let me see.
I just imagine all of you guys planning to like not get attacked by like
One of them is straight up like explosive, but not so much a poison.
Okay, so actually, there's something around this area that's rather common that you yourself, Vivoth, know can be used to make a decent poison.
Oh. Okay. Vivoth, Janik goes to his bag and pulls out 3 vials of poison. And it's just like, you need these as well? Like, I know you want to make your own, but I've...
Okay, full disclosure, are you applying an assassination right now? Because I'm totally for it.
No, not at the moment. Vivoth just wants. This is just a side thing that Vivoth had, that he wanted to be doubly sure that he had enough poison.
How many people are you trying to
So
kill?
Janik
have
will
a plan
hand
to kill everyone you meet.
Janik will hand you the freaking 3 vials of poison that he has, just so that
What
you have
kind of
something.
poison are they?
Just the base level.
So they're just boots as bitch regular poison.
Yes. Not Janik has, even though I think, hold on, is Janik? Yeah, Janik's proficient with alchemist's tools. He can help you, but he's not proficient in poisoner. I think that's a separate thing, right?
Yep. I still feel that it can be used for a similar thing. It just makes different poisons.
So anyway, I could potentially at least somewhat help you, but I don't like I haven't done anything in that respect yet. I would also like to sell that large red ruby that I've been holding on to for a long time.
Oh, hell yeah. That's you can go to one of the jewelry shops or find a buyer for it, whichever is your choice.
Because we got it identified and it's not magic, so I just was gonna might as well just sell it.
Do you have how big it was in description?
It's just that it's a large red ruby.
Good enough for me, I can work with that. Okay, so the next day rolls around. Vivoth, are you making poisons?
Hey!
I unfortunately do not have a poisoner kit. I thought that I did. But, do I have enough shit on the ship to where I can make myself a disguise?
It might not match your general attitude, but yes.
Oh, Vivoth can fake it.
And Jonic, are you getting the disguise kit first or the ruby?
I should have plenty for the disguise kit. I have to ask, or I have to point out, I'm going to be with Stephanie, and I am not going to be doing the deals because I am not, I am not charismatic, and I probably have a bunch of rats following me around.
Oh yeah, this is terrible.
Here is Stephanie.
It's terrible. It's
Unfortunately.
everywhere. It just looks fancy.
We're gonna get conned.
Okay, so what do you want to try first? Do you want to try to find a buyer, or do you want to hit up the local jewelry shop?
I'll leave it up to Stephanie.
Oh shit. Stephanie was just planning on looking for any kind of interesting magical items, and maybe a new wand.
Okay, give me a hot second to pull up the magical side of terror, the Sultan's Bazaar. So very easily you can find dozens of peddlers selling anything from the wondrous to what they claim is a little legendary.
It's just my dog's yipping in the background.
So you're just taking a quick look at the wand?
Yes.
There's one which looks like it is made out of a brass alloy almost, with a very weirdly bulbous hit. It looks like a twisted cord, which goes into a normal wand point at the very end. As a very weird symbol. It is not as... how do I word not as rare as a person would say it. You can easily identify this as a wand of secrets.
Ooh.
Reveal a secret trap or door within 30 feet of you, and it points it out.
That's pretty good.
So it actually does point it out rather than just being like.
It's pretty much, yeah, it's there.
It points it out instead of being, there's a shrub
Somewhere. Yes.
100 times better, isn't it? I need to go and check to see when I get the thing where I can make myself false identities.
Oh, I did not mute me.
Because I think that... Because if I can make false identities, it's going to be so freaking stupid.
Next one is a wand of scowls that you find. The next one is a wand of lightning bolts.
Ooh.
Ninth level.
So say those again?
You find a wand of scowls, which is the opposite of a wand of smiles, and a wand of lightning bolts.
Okay, so first of all, how much?
The wand of scowls, 50 gold.
Oh.
The wand of secrets, about 100. Now the wand of lightning bolts, that's going to be about 1,000.
Okay. And does that line up with its actual material worth, or is that more or less than what its material worth would be?
From what you can gather, from what you can glean off everyone here, is that they understand magic very limitedly. So it's like, oh, it can do shiny, sparkly. So it's very hard to tell.
Can I do a... What would that be? Probably an Arcana, maybe? No, I don't know. To guess its material worth? Because I think I just need something that's over 150 currently, and I assume 1,000 would be well over, but, they might be hiking the price up by a lot.
That'd probably be an insight roll to see to see if they're...
You want to see if they're overcharging or undercharging you, it's going to be an insight roll to glean its value. It would probably be Arcana.
Okay, I'll do Arcana.
Who's gonna give you advantage? Doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. So, the item that you see before the wand of lightning bolts is a rare item, so it's worth easily close to 5,000.
Okay, this will have me set for fucking life if I buy this. Okay, let's see. Don't need to worry about material components ever again.
As long as it's not ritual spell.
Can I haggle with this person? This is going to be a shit show because I have no charisma.
Don't you also have?
You also know because of that. You also know because of that Arcana roll, because you rolled nearly 30. That if you expend all the ones If you expend the last charge of the one on you roll d20 on a 1, it's destroyed. It crumbles to dust.
Oh, yes. Okay, so be careful with it. What's the statistics of it in terms of like the lightning bolt? Like how many charges does it have?
It has 7 charges. You can spend one or more of its charges to cast the lightning bolt spell save DC 15. One charge you cast, the third level version, you can increase the spell slot level by adding an additional charge.
Okay.
Also counts as a focus.
Yes. Okay. Dude, do I want to blow all my gold though? That's the question.
You can try to
I was
have
saving
it.
up for that ship. Yeah.
Just roll persuasion.
Okay. I'm gonna offer my pearl wand for trade and attempt to haggle to see if I can get anything lower in addition to the value of my pearl wand. Persuasion. I'm actually proficient in persuasion, so it's not the worst thing in the world.
Okay, because the person you're talking to is more akin to probably a peddler, just a bit more on the up and up side, and you're giving them a very fancy, ornate-looking thing.
Oh, good.
The price was originally 1,000. Now they're knocking it down to about 800.
Okay, that's not bad. Oof. Okay, I'll just take it. That's chill.
Okay, mark off the gold, and I'll send you the deets right now on the Wand of Lightning Bolt. It does require attunement.
Okay.
Janik is gonna try to get the Wand of Secrets. He's curious what they're asking for it.
Whoops, I sent that to Dort. My bad. Whoops,
Oh, cool. Secret. No, not really. Yeah, I have a DMG. But if I had purchased it, that would be really handy to know. So thank you for having that ready for the players. It's kind of a good...
The Wand of Secrets is just 50 gold.
Okay.
And it does not require attunement.
Sweet.
So you can just yoink it. It also counts as a spell focus worth as 50 gold. So if you have a spell that requires 50 gold worth of components, you don't need them. Stephanie, you are set when it comes to spells for a while.
And here's the thing. I got it for 800, and it's worth 5,000, so I could just make my money back if I ever actually need money again, for whatever reason. So,
I have to pull
smart
up,
purchase.
I have to pull up the Wild Mount Guide real quick to go to... Because there's a spell that you can get at 9th level that's fucking insane.
I just realized something.
It's material...
Oh, sorry.
Oh wait, no, you can cast this with that component.
Hey!
A 9th level spell without requiring an hourglass filled with diamond dust worth at least 5,000 gold pieces.
Damn, hell yeah! I never need to worry about material components again!
Simple spell. You target a creature you can see within range, putting its physical form to the devastation of rapid aging. The target must make a con save, taking 10d12 necrotic damage, half as much on a failed save. Or on a successful one. If the save fails, the target ages to the point where it only has 30 days before it dies of old age. It can only be restored by a wish or greater restoration, cast with a 9th level spell. Sapphire's gonna be fucking scary when she gets to 9th level slot. We see Crunturgy. The 8th level spell for that. Oh, this is like a wild magic table going on. Definitely ballin'.
It's all thanks to everybody who chopped up the fish and was selling that fish blubber. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to buy it. So thank y'all.
Oh, and Jonah, you also wanted to sell the ruby, correct?
Vivog over here.
You still there?
Fucking stealing that random crap for the party. He's not even a thief, rogue.
Did Jason die?
No, I'm sorry.
Oh. Do you still want to sell the ruby?
Sorry?
Did you still want to sell the ruby?
Yes.
Okay, so do you guys want to hit up the jewelry, or do you want to hit up the just random people, just trying to find a buyer?
Janet looking like that guy from Resident Evil with the frickin' trench coat. He just opens it. Would you like that? Damn. Just go to the jewelry store, honestly. I mean, not expecting to get too much out of it, but I wanna get whatever I can.
So the ruby is cut. It is rather large, probably the size of probably Stephanie's entire palm. And they're willing to buy it for about 1,150.
Oh!
Oof, that's good.
Okay.
Do you accept?
Janik just freaking visibly injured by this. Okay. Yes.
Okay, add 1,150 gold to your inventory.
What is it? A thousand?
Yeah, 1,150.
Okay, I didn't catch the one before.
Okay, for the sake of brevity after this, because I did the math right now on how many goons are going to be coming out. There's a lot.
It just occurred to me that who was it that we ran into that was selling the fungus? Like the
Schmoblin.
Schmoblin is random magic goods that are underpriced. You talk to them, the kobold mold salesman.
The kobold mold salesman. Janet could just do that. Exactly. Just straight up copy. Full on.
Business idea.
Steal his freaking
Fuck your
So for the sake of-
intellectual property. Also, I just realized something.
mushrooms.
No one noticed that Muiri didn't come home last night.
Nope.
Oh, Rudolph noticed, but he didn't want to go out into the city. He had to go looking for you. Because he's like, "Okay, I might be recognized."
Janik's just like, this one will make you trip your balls. Don't eat this one though, that one explodes.
So for the sake of brevity, Stephanie and Janik, the goons find out and do know your connection to Vev.
Whoa.
Weary, you did in fact sleep with one of Thieves Guild members. It was the male from the tavern.
Oh god.
Chased out. So you both all make post haste, just running through, dodging people. Some guards are dirty and trying to stop you. Some guards are clean and trying to stop the dirty guards. So you guys do. Let some of your chief make it to the skyport and then set sail. And for the sake of every, because I don't feel like rolling a bunch of other d20s and seeing what happens. Just tired. You do make it to the Isle of Battle. It is this battle-worn area. There are spears, swords driven to the ground, and the corpses of long-dead demons. Just their black skeleton horns there. A lot of the still water masses of ponds, lakes are all red. The ground there is this very dark black-brown. Only very hardy, almost desert-esque plants grow, even though this has the climate more of like probably England, so it's very wet and just like very humid, gross. There is rivers galore, which are the only thing that run clear with normal water. The skyships takes you along one of these rivers, which takes you to this very Venice-esque area, but it's very classical. Think Renaissance. So there's a few like villas, condos, large palace towards the center, which is built like a chantry. There's also the other chantry, which is much more ornate and looks like it should not be supported on the large stilts the entire city is built on. So as soon as you guys do make it to the skyport, you are stopped and questioned. You are asked your intent. Yeah, fast forward to the next island.
Did I get my disguise kit?
You didn't. They were about to, and then got chased off.
Oof.
The amount of things that I have for making a getaway while not being the kind of character that usually needs to make a getaway, actually. Like,
Or if you're a rat, it's humongous
Pass
massive
Without
hole.
Trace, Fog Cloud, Grease, Sapping Sting now, friggin' Speak with Animals, and I just make a bunch of freaking pigeons just go after I'm like, hey, those are some stupid shit. Oh
Okay, so
god,
you're
conjure
detained by the-
animals.
You're detained by the guards. They ask your intention and purpose. The captain says trade. They ask you the fearsome force what your intention is, which I'm assuming is Stephanie's leading that.
Yes. We're here to pay a visit to the Chantry of Dusklight.
The two guards, one of which is a woman, they're very nun-like. So the woman where the fuck, what is it called? Like the cowls almost that go like hang down very elegantly off. Little white mantles. Their armor's pretty dark, and it has a symbol on the chest. And if anyone likes to roll religion to see what it is, you may.
Ooh. Can I, instead of rolling religion, roll insight to try to get the feel of the both of these guards?
Yeah, go for it. Okay, so starting with Stephanie's roll. So it is like this very coin-esque symbol that is on their chest. On the ones a bit further up towards the collar of the armor, this is the symbol of the god also known as the Doombringer. A very ironic name given to his lawful neutral nature. He's also referred to as Hor by the beginning. He is a vengeful deity of retribution, invoked by those who sought to repay an eye for an eye sort of thing.
I thought you were gonna break off into the freaking Doomslayer spiel for a second there.
Nah. His other titles are Lord of the Three Thunders, Poet of Justice. And in the coin-like symbol, there is a face that looks more like it mournful and sad. The other one looks like it's screaming.
Also, what is with these identical rolls?
And going off of insight, they aren't like ready to fight. It's more like, what the fuck are you doing here? We just want to know if there's any illegal contraband. Which you easily can glean, nothing would really pique their interest too much. They seem like they just want to get through this quickly as possible. You do get the feel of Evoth that they're just judging everyone on board, especially the tiefling and the rat man with the swarm.
The freaking rats followed me onto the boat.
Yeah, they did. They've been killing her. The spider's kind of been eating them a little bit, not gonna lie.
I have to freaking keep Snuffles safe from the rat, or from the spider, and the friggin' shark. What's up?
So, my brain died for a second. At your mention of the Dusklight Chantry, and you being a woman of noble birth, Stephanie, they kind of say, another neck lover, are you? Well, it's none of our fucking business, as long as you have the legal paperwork for it. Welcome to the battlegrounds. Venture outside the walls at your own risk. We're not going to save you from another demon. And they kind of just, like, split way, like, kind of like part way so you can get past them on the little board. So the captain goes off.
Well,
Now,
thank you for the warm greetings.
Hmm.
could have been worse. He could have been those ones, and they point at the adjacent skyport, and the captain just walks off without telling the guards, and they get punched off the skyport, which is 2 stories tall. Like, legit punched off. No, this is Sparta. They get stalked in the face for not saying anything to the guards.
Oof.
Let's see.
So are you guys just gonna head straight to the Dustlight Chantry?
That is Stephanie's plan, but if anybody else has anything they would like to do, she's cool with waiting.
Okay, so I'm gonna start asking so that I can make sure that I have this active. Gift of Alacrity.
Mm-hmm.
It lasts for 8 hours. I want to know like what time it is so I can time it so that it's like most of the day.
Right now it's probably about 10 a.m.
I'll be right back. I gotta go use the bathroom.
Okay.
I guess I will. I'll use it in like an hour, so I have most of the day with it covered.
It has like a minute cast time, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think so. So you guys walk up the boat, Stephanie, like pretty much beelining it to the large pantry in the distance against one of the walls.
Yes.
It's like fucking grandma speed walking. They're like,
These boots were made for walking.
we have to wait for Jess to come back real quick.
Speed walk.
In the meantime,
You know what?
Ma-
Oh, sorry.
in the meantime, do I see any sign of anything that could remotely look like that Thieves Guild that we left behind?
Roll investigation.
Ah, poop.
No, not really. For the most part, a lot of the population seems to be very militaristic, so think Sparta, where you actually see people, kids who are probably at the age of, I'll say, probably 10, 11, get taken off to what you seem to be training areas. You'll see a lot of there's an elite guard force. Their armor looks very ornate. However, it does still show battle wear, so you see the dents, the scratches of just something that might have throttled them at one point. They're heavily scarred. All these elite guard are women. They are legitimately, think of a very medieval Sisters of Battle from Warhammer. They do not look pleasant to approach at all, though.
So literally what I based the Valkyries of Valkyria after.
A little bit more goth.
No, they are literally goth.
Okay, then it's them.
We both freaking paralleled each other with
You know what, Zach? Can I cast Gift of Alacrity as we're going?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll say that I've casted it because I just remembered that it's. You said it was a free casting, but it's only once a day, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then.
What spell? What is it? Divination?
Yes.
Okay. You get a bunch of weird looks, but no one is like weirded out.
Rat casting spell as they speed walk through.
Rat
town.
spell. By the way, Zach, this is the country from, specifically the area from Stephanie's backstory, correct?
You are the westernmost island, if I remember correctly, which is closest to Kelthon.
Okay,
This is the northernmost.
so we're not... Okay, cool. So we're not on the exact island, but we're close.
Because, if you're on the mainland of the island, but if you're along the coast, you could literally see in the horizon the island that you frequently visited.
Okay. So Stephanie's a little on edge. Not nearly as on edge as she would be, but still, she looks a little off.
But you do recall that enchantment is incredibly legal here.
Yeah.
Like the School of Magic, not enchanted like gear, unless it specifically is like a
Right.
charm person spell. You also know mages are pretty much second-class citizens. Think Dragon Age Inquisition, just any of the Dragon Age series.
Mm.
They're taken and then just forced to work in magical towers and then forced to be soldiers. This one is the most strict parts of that.
So what you're saying is psychers from Warhammer 40k.
Yeah, but they're not being killed to fuel the Astronomicon. Treated pretty shitty, but not that shitty.
Once we get up near the Chantry, I would also like to cast Gift of Alacrity.
Easy enough. I'm just waiting for Jess to come back real quick.
I'm back.
Okay.
Do you want me to do the transition now? Because I was just gonna have a.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Dog.
Boop, boop. Boop-a-doop-a-doo, do-do-do,
I just wanted to, out of character, ask this. Did anybody say anything about the Thieves Guild going after you guys?
I mean, we weren't even really aware if it was the Thieves Guild or not. At least I don't think we should have. We just,
You gathered there was some form of criminals, not the Thieves Guild.
that's fine. So yeah, no, I wouldn't have. No.
Stephanie probably would have mentioned that some people came after them, not necessarily that.
You mean to you? Oh, fuck, yes, we would have discussed it with you. I thought you meant, like, just to random people.
I just imagine Maria like, oh my god, this cute guy I slept with tried to fucking kill me. No,
No way, we were almost killed too.
did you sleep with them too?
What?
Okay, yeah. After all that happens, can I take a second to RP a group meeting?
Yeah, no problem. I have to go pee anyway, so this is perfect timing. Like, I crossed.
So what Vivoth gathers is that everybody in one of the back rooms of the ship,
You push the
and
big,
it's just like,
emergency meeting button.
is it? And he's
Where's
just
the body?
He's just going to start speaking. So about those people that came after you, what did they have? Did they have the rings that looked like they had spider paraphernalia, tattoos maybe?
I mean,
That seems like it fits the description.
I did sleep with a drow. That kind of tends to go with the territory.
I mean, I wasn't really paying attention to what they looked like so much as just getting away.
Well then, it seems like they have found out then. Mawiri, you weren't caught up to speed about it yet, but
Oh no, I just thought it was one of those people that was
I
upset
may
about
have.
the whole, selling glitter water.
Oh no, I saw you peddling your wares. Wanted to make sure that none of the guards were gonna get to you. Then when I ducked from the guards myself, I came across these two drow speaking about a dead drop. Well, I took it upon myself to go and see what they got. And I found this. And then I just kind of put the fortress. So
I want you to know.
I
before
kind of
you,
show
like,
the fortress.
say what it is. She's like, oh, our lives for a black cube. I love it.
I mean, she's not wrong.
This black cube is worth 70,000 gold pieces to them.
Ooh. You know what you could have done? Stolen it, for them to get in their good graces, because they obviously have a lot of coin. Been like, oh no! Set up a fake murder. Pretend you got it back from this person. And be like, here you go.
Well, it's ours now, and according to what Miss Stephanie has said of it, it is an actual fortress.
It is a very powerful artifact, and it could be useful.
Before I forget, are you guys discussing this as you walk or on the ship?
Oh, this is
No, on the
beforehand.
ship.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mentioned this beforehand that in a
This
back
is when we
room.
got. Yeah, this is when we got back to the ship after being chased.
Now I don't know what they came to understand that how you are all related that to me, but it comes with the territory of the messing with the Thieves Guild. I would have let you know what the day of Mawari, but I had assumed that you had a collar, and
Oh, I was the
bit
caller.
unfortunate. Bit unfortunate that he happened to be a member of the Thieves Guild.
Huh?
However, I'm surprised that he found out that quickly. And then upon that, I just kind of go, you didn't tell him about all of us, did you? When you were in your amorous pursuit?
Oh, yes, you're totally right. I sit there when trying to woo someone with my own feminine wiles to go, I know this high elf that's super rich, a man rat who can turn into darkness. You'll never find him. It's amazing. And this drow butler that kind of came along with, like, another booty call I had once, but, like, I don't know what the hell happened there. I wasn't there for it. I just don't care.
Brat?
Yes, I totally told the cute waiter that. That's how I got into his pants. And she just kind of like lifts up her boobs from underneath it. Like, not takes them out, but just kind of goes like, it wasn't these at all. She is sarcastic as fuck. And slightly
So
insulted.
much sass.
Like, well, I never.
Wow.
Assuming I'd name drop.
Well, in absence of dignity, I guess you make up for it in sarcasm.
Ouch. For that, I'll
I
sit on
felt
the
that.
ship. Come on,
I'm
man,
sorry,
whisper.
can you repeat that?
She basically just said, ouch. Well, I guess I should go gain my dignity back. Praying to my god. Have fun, you guys.
You
I'm
all
sitting
hear
on the
a
ship.
very audible and sourceless ha! Very clearly, the voice of Fel just laughing at that comment.
I will 100% be nothing but pure while worshipping this god. Goodbye.
The voice then chimes in. She will only be the best venerator and cleric I have.
Without being a cleric.
Always on her knees venerating someone. Giving him the sweet release of divinity.
Hmm. How long does this last for? It's only an hour.
As she's taking off, I'm just going to call out. I never said that was a bad thing.
And you kind of feel a hand on your
Actually-
shoulder. You kind of feel like a hand on your shoulder once again. This is formed, like you don't see where this is coming from. You still wouldn't have left that way, dear. But if you want to make up for it, just call it my name. You just feel a wink at you. And the presence around this area just fades.
So did he show up because of the sass, or was it because
The sass. I rolled a D100. I rolled a D100. There was a 98, and he was like, "Yep, I'm here." Fighting a war, but that won't stop him from going in. He just can't physically really be there. It's always like it's going to be projection from now on.
I do have to say, out of character, Revoth is a very sassy bitch. He just hasn't shown it because of how polite he's been, but he's not Gordon Ramsay angry. Like when he was in the freaking kitchen, he wasn't Gordon Ramsay yelling at people. He was more really, really just ruthlessly just sassing people.
Sarcasm level 5 billion.
Okay, so I'm gonna cut back to the drinker
Power.
with the Slight Chantry.
Power walking. I've completely forgotten why we were going there.
It was for Stephanie's business.
Ah, right.
So you guys do make it there. It's just a grand, almost palisade of sorts. It has a very nice gold and brass like gate around it. The doors do open automatically as you approach the first few stones. Even though it's gaudy
Does
and
it make a
huh?
Does it make a chime sound when it opens?
No, but you do hear clockwork. You hear clockwork, it's not bells.
Like it's a freaking supermarket.
Gaudy and the materials that has been used to construct it, it looks rather simple in design. So it almost balances out in a weird bastard sort of way. You get to the grand gates, and there's a very large gear that starts turning as you approach. And after about 6 revolutions, it then splits, and the doors begin to open. And you're led into this grand chamber. No, not a soul in it, except for one person. Jess, if you'd like to describe.
Yay! Okay. So, I have a picture. I've been working 2 days and I fucked up my entire sleep schedule because of it, but here, have it.
Ooh.
Fourth character?
Of sorts.
Oh, dude, what the fuck?
So much
Stephanie, this is
jewelry.
the person from the vision.
Okay, okay, oh shit, okay.
She's standing about 6'9".
Oh, shit.
Oh my god. She's clad in
And-
very heavy armor.
And as you guys pass the gate, it then closes once again. It is pretty much pitch black darkness for those of you who do not have dark vision, which I think is pretty much everyone that has dark vision here. It really just and immediately, as soon as the darkness enters the room, a bunch of continual flames activate and a few bits of lantern light. And then those who are easily recognizable as vampiric in nature begin to just traverse the holes.
Oof.
So what would you like to do first, my friends?
Steph is gonna approach the very large person.
And and Andraste. This is definitely the individual you've seen from your communes with Amustus. This is the one that has attracted his gaze.
Ah. If it isn't the person who's drawn the gaze of the maddening buzz.
Stephanie, works just fine. And you?
Andraste Dramori, a paladin of his.
Ah, good. So we have fellow, some mutual ground of understanding, I'm sure. Well, I'm here for, I suppose, several reasons now. My initial intent was to learn more history about the area and some of my own personal research, but it looks like our dear friend has some other ideas we could of things we could be doing.
Oh, he has a few. But I don't know if it should exactly be discussed here.
Yes, that's quite a good idea. Perhaps we should find someplace more quiet.
And Andraste, there is several places, there's several studies here that can just be publicly closed, but like, oh, do not disturb kind of motel sort of thing.
She'll just kind of like lead Theft to one of them.
Doot.
So, I'm assuming that you're not taking Jonik and Vev with you.
I mean, shit. She would have to think about that.
Are you going to need 2 rogues?
Shut up. I'm a wizard now.
I'll meet up with you after my little meeting here. Janek, if you could find out any kind of information about this area, the church, or the land where it was built, that would be heavenly.
Okay.
You know. So, Jonik,
Mission.
so,
Acquired.
so the party's now split.
Objective.
Javan and Jonik, you try to go to the library side, but you're stopped by one of the vampiric people.
Hmm.
This reminds you of the Blighted Steep back in Mage's Haven. You have to have a expositor lead you and make sure you don't damage, harm any of the sacred texts or stuff like that. So you're given a person, you're given a man known as Elidian. Definitely foreign, does not look like he comes here in any shape, way, or form. He leads you into the library. Cutting back to Thephany and Andraste. But anyways, if you'd like to roll an investigation check with advantage, as he would help you on any research you'd like. As the bookshelves go up about 200 feet,
Mic on. Mic off.
Okay.
oh, you're gonna research that. Ooh. Ooh.
I just didn't want to interrupt.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Let me put the juicy part of my notes now. I have to put the juicy.
I
Okay.
wonder.
So, I don't say this out loud. Land where the spite was sown, and Cathra.
Yep, Cathra would be the artist, or not the artist, the author.
Something. Okay. I am going to burn that note. First of all.
Good shit.
You know, given the magic, you know.
Druid craft. Control flames. Like, I have so many ways I could burn this thing. So,
Voth is just going to look over the second that you freaking just burn the note. Just the sudden freaking just light that causes it, that it causes.
because the whole thing would instantaneously ignite simultaneously. It would not be like a natural, like holding a flame to it. It would just go
I just
instantly.
assumed you did that in front of Andraste as well, and she just kind of raises an eyebrow at you, like,
Oh no! If Stephanie handed me like a note, I would have just like stuffed it in my pocket and then walked away, and then brought it out like friggin' 30 minutes later or something, way away, and then read it like in the shadows or something. Very
because light in a hold full of vampires.
He used control flames though, so I'm assuming it was diminished to a great extent.
Oh no! I didn't read it out in the middle of nowhere. Like I brought it with me and brought it to some secluded corner somewhere to read it.
Yeah, easy enough to do.
You just go to the bathroom.
And
Cutting back to
when I burn it, I'm trying to do this covertly. like I'm not
like an obvious firework.
Firework. Boom.
Why didn't
Not
Why
only
didn't
do
you
I
just-
light it on fire, creating light, I immediately use pyrotechnics to make it explode. No.
Jason? Why didn't you just eat the note?
Because that's
What do you think I am? Uncivilized?
But anyways, cutting back to Andraste and Stephanie now in a very finely furnished, secluded suite. Double doors, once again locked from the inside. So as the light begins to activate as you walk in, as per the magic and enchantment of this area, as light fills the room, Stephanie, red eyes are in the shadows. Andraste gives you little helpers.
Oh, I was gonna mention the rubies on her jewelry also. Sometimes when you look at it, they look like eyes.
ooh, the aesthetic.
But you're both very confident that you're not going to be heard while in this room, especially with your entourage, Andraste.
My friends.
As these are known as reliquaries, these things will fucking destroy the average person.
Do not mind them. They'll just make sure that nobody listens in.
Sounds good. Where shall we begin? I'm not quite sure how much you know and how much I know and how much shared knowledge we have, so perhaps we could, come to some sort of equal footing?
Easy enough to catch up. Pretty much, Andraste, from your perspective, she has the information that you lacked. And from Stephanie's perspective, she has the tool that you lack.
Okay.
Seems like you'll need this. She just kind of hands her the little moth.
Stephanie takes it hesitantly. Yes, thank you.
It doesn't even feel like organic, it just feels like a stone.
Well, I'm gonna wrap that up in something. I don't actually literally have anything to wrap this up with, but
You can hide it in your sleeves as the little...
yeah, I'll just tuck it in somewhere
Easy enough.
to keep it safe.
Hides it under her robes.
Hides it under her like see-through hat.
Yeah, you can see it just sitting on top of her head.
Bless you.
It just looks like she's cosplaying Mawiri
Excuse me.
um. Whoa. My original reason for coming here is I'm looking for any kind of knowledge on Cathara, specifically of the Lathalis family.
Of the Lathalis family.
Ah. Andraste, this is a subject that you know rather well. Given your connection to the maddening buzz and his detachment from normal mortal affairs, the Lathos family has somewhat of a curse going on it, not due to the malediction of some angry god, but due to the selfish mistakes of one of the children.
Depends on what you want to know.
Well, at this point, anything. I know next to nothing about this Cathara. I have been encouraged to pursue this line of inquiry to fulfill my own personal pursuits, but I'm afraid I don't have any idea of what I am after, to be honest.
Andraste, it almost brings a smile to your face. That bit of anxiety of not knowing what lies beyond. The mystery, the paranoia, the pacing, the heart racing, the questioning of one's own sanity.
It's always nice to not know things.
Stephanie's just like sweating emoji. Well, personally, I really don't think it is. I'd much rather know things than not know things, if you know what I mean.
One of the moths, which now kind of steps from the shadows, and it has the wings of a moth, the thorax of a moth, but its upper body is out of a praying mantis.
Aye.
Its eyes gaze back at you, and all three speak in unison. You wish to know from that which dreams.
Yes, that would be helpful.
It kind of straightens up a bit, but you see its hands are still folded back, so it's not like gonna snatch you or anything. You are on the right path. But you are not the one to find it. The mouse nibbling at the fringes will.
Janek?
And right then, cutting back to Jonik and Bivoth. So you can roll an investigation check at advantage. Jonik as well.
I actually had something I actually had something I wanted to do that wasn't this, but then I realized that it would be absolutely freaking stupid to ask. So I'm gonna do this instead. The really, really stupid thing was I was going to ask if the head chef needed somebody, like an extra hand to help prepare meals for the day. And then I remembered, wait a second, this is a keep full of vampires.
Do you still want to ask it?
What?
Do you still want to ask it? Because I'm all for it.
You know what? Screw it. Sure.
The person, the expositor helping you says, we do sometimes like to dally in the mortal cuisine, however, we have very different tastes from the living. But if you're willing to donate, we do pay 15 gold per donation. However, you can only donate once a day. And after the second time, you have to wait 2 weeks. And drink plenty of fluids. Any sign of dehydration, and you'll be banned. Same goes for you. You smell interesting, my little rodent friend. You kind of just feel a hand tussle you. The hand is cold as ice, by the way. Now, what is it are you looking for in this one of the many, many places of the Blighted God?
Janik is going to say a book.
Well, you have a few million to pick from in this establishment. Care to narrow it down a bit? Phrase, title.
Well, something about, and then he's like thinking about whether he should say it or not. And I'm actually thinking about whether I should say it.
While he thinks about whether or not he wants to say it, this is going to sound really, really stupid.
Oh.
I am going to peruse this library for anything about cuisine.
Okay, roll investigation. However, since Jonic does have his attention, it is not at advantage. Well, fuck it, why not? Already there, not gonna fight it. You don't find anything about normal food, however, you find a book about the cuisine within the Nine Hells and how a soul is prepared for consumption.
Okay.
Which you think should be in the band section, but apparently these people don't go fuck.
Okay. Okay. Well, the only way I'm gonna the only way I'm gonna be able to find this freaking book is if I ask about it. And Janik is not very good at conversation, so I'm just gonna have him say, I'm looking for a book called Land Where the Spite Was Sown, or something along those lines.
Not a book, but it is something we have a assortment on. A very interesting subject, dearest. Very interesting indeed. Kind of stands up. You see him press his hand, which you see like little sharpened fingernails on. He kind of gently scrapes one nail along the wood, which leaves this little faint mark where dust should have been. But it's just like this already pre-made groove where illusion was. And the shells begin to shift and lift in the air.
By the way, oh wait, actually it's only gonna last for a few hours. Never mind. I was gonna say I want to summon my freaking familiar, but it only lasts for how long does it last for? And the familiar disappears after a number of hours equal to half your druid level. So it would last for 2 hours?
2.5 hours.
Yeah.
Eventually he does produce a book for you. Not the title. Does have the same name though. So it was a K, not a C. The book is called Possibilities of Divine Might and War. And in the footnotes, P.S. along with the actual events. The book is not magical from what you can tell. Not cursed, as you can open it and read it. As you begin to read it, we're going to cut back to Andraste and Stephanie.
So what's got you wondering about a little... Wait, was she an Athalas? No, wait? She kind of looks to one of her moths. One of the moths, and she's like, does someone know she's a crab? And is it is she an elf in this one? No.
One of the moths responds, and Stephanie, you can hear this, it's not as mental as Mawuri's moth. Out of 73 trillion timelines and 1.3 million, she is a Lathless.
Huh.
In 566,000, she is adopted. The rest, she is natural born.
That's not going to be confusing at all if he keeps giving me the wrong visions.
your friends connected to our mutual friend at all?
Most, if not all, are.
I assume so.
They all respond in unison this time. We are his flesh, we are his blood, we are his eyes, we are his ears.
I'll be honest.
Perfect.
I've never
Wonderful.
seen one not connected to him.
Well, you could say I'm after this information specifically just to further my knowledge of chronology, and you wouldn't be wrong, but I will admit I do have more personal reasons.
Oh, a friend of yours? Wanting to get sway with one of those powerful houses? You seem like the kind that would want that.
Not quite. My desires are much more mundane.
Oh, so this is your mere curiosity?
No, if I'm being honest with you, I'm in the wrong timeline, and I would like to get back to my correct place in the universe.
All the necks snap on the moths at the mention of that.
No wonder our lord likes you.
All the moths begin to prod, poke, inspect, observe. You feel them almost observe every detail of your being.
Sweating emoji.
You see one of them pluck at the strings of causality that ties you in one place, not across all the dozens of broken shards across time. They almost strum it like a string. They all fixate on it. You think they're gonna cut it, but they just look at it.
Ooh.
And then walk back behind Andraste. In unison. She can fix. She can break. Our Lord has the tools, but do you have the will?
That is the big question. Safef, you want information, and it seems like we are the only ones who can truly supply it with you.
That does indeed seem to be the case.
And who knows, maybe you can even help us with things. Do that little thing for our dear Lord. Just go take that nice little rock and put it in a nice little fountain.
Yes, I do believe that seems such an easy task. Not sure why one of you couldn't just do it. Is there something special about me?
I mean, you could.
The left moth pikes up. It is hallowed ground. We cannot tread.
Ah. Alright, well, if it gets me where I need to be, I suppose it doesn't quite matter the outcomes of this particular situation.
It doesn't really. It'll just make our Lord so very happy.
I suppose that concludes our business. Is there anything else you need, or your master needs of me?
Not that he has told me yet. But if you would still like to find me later, you can find me in a local tavern. The best place to get to know people is often with a drink or a fight.
Indeed. Stephanie nods her head and turns to leave.
Easy enough. However, as you look back into the room as you're closing the doors again, Andraste is gone. Not a trace of any interaction. The dust that was left in this chamber is laid undisturbed from where Andraste was. Do you continue on with this?
Yes, I continue back. I want to meet up with Janik and Vavoth before we go.
Okay, so as
Before I
Stephanie,
go do my thing.
so before Stephanie enters, Jonik, do you skim the book or are you like slow reading it?
I'm reading it because I don't know what the heck it is she wants me to find about this book.
Okay, so from the first few chapters, it is a book that details the cause and effect of the Divine Wars. So it was fought over basically a strict set of destiny, or the freedom of choice to choose your own destiny, but having to live with the consequences. One god said everything should be predetermined: every peasant, every noble, every beggar, every tavern, every prostitute, you name it. One said that every noble should have the possibility of ending up poor, every peasant should have the chance to become nobility, every prostitute should have the chance to become an adventurer that will be famed forever. Due to their similar yet different attributes, this led to their eternal conflicts throughout the millennia. And that's pretty good word right about Stephanie enters the...
Okay.
Hello, Janik. How's it going?
I've just been reading this book. So you gave me that note. I assumed you wanted me to look into it.
Yes. Did you find anything interesting?
Yes, and then everything you mentioned, that's what I say pretty much.
Stephanie, this is very common knowledge to you as a very studied woman. The Divine Wars, you do know their cause and effect, however, this book starts to mention specific names on each side. You notice that everything towards the chaotic and neutral spectrum tended to advocate towards freedom and choice, where those towards the lawful alignment of anything advocated towards that of a fated choice. Or predetermined order and status. With a very few outliers such as Primus, a god that died and became a new one known as Mechan. Do you wish to paraphrase?
Is there anybody nearby who, works here?
Yeah, they're being overviewed by an expositor.
Okay. I try and get their attention.
They're literally standing 5 feet away.
Oh, perfect. Hello. Could we check this book out, or perhaps purchase it from you? I assume you have library situation. You want to keep the knowledge here, but we're in a bit of a hurry, and I got to get going. And I'd be able to return it at some point, I'm sure. But if I could purchase it, that would be all the more better.
You see this vampiric being raised an eyebrow. Not a forbidden tome, however, I cannot let you purchase the first edition. We can ask one of our scribes to begin transcribing it, but the process will take about a week.
A week?
If you're looking for tidbits, I am a purveyor of esoteric knowledge and I've been here quite some time, so if you want anything in particular, I can most certainly help you.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Shit. Do I feel like there's a time limit on my particular task that I must accomplish?
You literally see the blood fountain about 20 feet away from you.
Yeah, but could I chill on that for a week, or?
From what you understand from your vision, this might be a little bit more time sensitive than that.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Shit. Okay.
You look a little stressed. If you'd like, you could take a closer look towards the biology section. There's just a few pictures of cats and dogs.
You know, that might actually be good for me. Can you hold this book here? Me and my friend will be right back.
Okay. Just be careful. The pressure is
So
alarmingly high along with your heart rate.
So Stephanie just grabs Jonik's hand and just immediately begins speed walking, looking for Vava.
He's about within 15 feet of the fountain.
I was
the opposite side.
within
Reading a demonic code.
within 15 feet of a freaking fountain of blood, reading a book on how to prepare souls to consume.
Yeah. Literally, if you ever look at the fountain actually has an effigy of a mechanical man with a large cloth robe that drips down into the pool of blood. You can obviously tell there's no pipe work, so this fountain is just continuously producing this liquid.
By the way, I'm taking notes on this book that I've been reading.
You can add soul preparation notes to your inventory. The scary part is it speaks on how to collect them as well.
Oh, soul trapping.
Yeah.
You just have the freaking non-magical rogue trapping souls.
Just like putting it in like their foods and stuff like that to reinvigorate them, so no life a little bit.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk up and immediately cast message directed at Vava. Darling, I have a possible use for your particular set of skills. I need a book lifted from in here, and I don't think the vampires will be all too happy about its particular disappearance.
You get this mention.
Can I use this at both Jonik and Vavath at the same time?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay. So, Jonik, you hear that as well.
Message.
We're a little pressed for time.
With message, I respond that with a vampire, I'm going to need a distraction of some sort.
I've done this before.
Jonik,
Freaking Jonik, this is my specialty. Vampires ain't shit.
Pulls out a steak.
Pulls out a steak and a fucking holy water blessed or holy water or some shit.
The best part is, I don't know if
I
Jonik's ever
specialize
told
in
these
fucking
guys.
with vampires.
Okay.
Jonik is
Stop.
freaking.
First off, do I notice any kind of security other than this one guy that's in this library?
Security-wise, it does not look like anyone's well armed. It seems that, especially what you can gather from probably also along with your passive insight, the vampires use their might and cunning alone and their charming presence to deal with threats. However, you get the impression these people were exactly threatened by your presence at all. So they're rather disarmed already.
Okay. Do I think that there's some sort of traps or some sort of other magical bullshit that could possibly affect to... Basically, do I think that there's some sort of an arcane thing here that will just sound an alarm if I took one of the books out of this library?
With your knowledge, most likely not an alarm. There'd probably be a set period of time where they would gather interest. However, yeah, you'd probably know this with your limited knowledge of other gods. They wouldn't send assassins for you, as more they would send a disgruntled librarian to you. As this deity is very lawful neutral.
Well,
Stealing a book is not like killing a baby. Calling out my Phylosa.
Okay,
alright. Well,
so I gotta ask.
Yep.
Can I ritual cast detect magic?
How long is the on that?
he just freaking does this shit right in the middle of this library.
Because I think it's a minute if you're ritual casting it, right?
It's one action normally.
Yes,
I'll
it,
tell you
it
that.
would be a minute. Easy enough. Probably will. The moth was thinking about that. You're getting low magical pings all around you. The strongest of which is at the fountain, and the second strongest is within Thephane's sleeve. You seem it to be one.
Sorry, did you say Thephane's sleeve?
Yeah. You seem to be the one with lightning bolt.
Okay. Sorry. Threw me off completely. What? The fountain?
Get the fountain and everything else around you. Not the books themselves. However, if you do be close enough, you can probably find a magical book.
Okay.
But you're getting low level.
Let me actually
transmutation.
click the book or the button. Okay. You can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible object or creature or object. I would like to do that to try to suss out if there's anything. Basically the same thing that frickin' Vivoth was doing. Are there any traps? Are there any alarms? Are there any fucking security cameras?
Okay,
Where are
no
the cams?
No security cameras, no scrying eyes, no arcane eyes. This seems to be a pretty passive place, and they don't seem to very much deal with it
Okay.
in a very antagonistic form. It's more of a
Okay.
snatch it back.
Okay. But the fountain is like big
Well,
magic.
You're pretty much do you know those toys that are supposed to like shock you, but it's like a very intense vibration?
Mm-hmm.
You're getting that standing at like 29 feet away from it.
Okay. Big magic.
And it is very, very powerful conjuration along with transmutation. This isn't only arcane, this is old magic. This is stuff that you don't want to mess with magic.
Okay. So,
Dispels the magic on the fountain.
Well, don't do that.
no,
No.
don't ruin your fountain.
So while they're doing that and plotting,
Plotting.
Stephanie, what are you doing?
Plotting.
Because they went full Mission Impossible status right now.
Bum.
They're like assessing risks, analyzing traps, detecting idiots. Possible threat.
Alright, who's the distraction? Who's the getaway driver?
Okay, so first of all, can I assess if the object that I have to deliver to the location needs to be crushed up, or it can just be dropped in? Because in the vision it was crushed up.
You guess that was just a possible vision. You can probably just huck it in there.
Okay. I'm just thinking about speedrun strats.
Backwards long jump 17 times.
Yeah. Half A press.
Does anyone have haste?
Just goes through the wall. Okay, so I need to teach Vivov. I mean, Vivov needs to teach freaking Jonik Thieves can't, so that we can more easily do this shit.
Or Stephanie needs to teach him message.
Dude, sending is so freaking good for this shit. Dude, literally
Okay,
the best.
So I'm going to have an extra piece of paper under my notes on preparing souls to be consumed. I'm just going to I'm gonna write a note. I'm gonna write a note on the underneath part, and it's going to read that but to put up the facade that I'm not just like showing him a message, I actually show him my real notes on preparing the soul first.
Are you trying to distract him?
No, I'm talking about showing this to Janek. I'm being indiscreet. I'm being discreet, showing him the this note right here. But to show that I'm not just like sneakily handing him a note, I'm actually like showing him
okay.
the first page of my notes.
Almost like, oh my god, John, look at this, holy shit.
Okay.
I can only assume that Monik reading the shit about trapping and preparing a soul to be consumed causes him great discomfort.
Honestly, only a little bit. Less than you would expect.
And then it shows him the second page that has just that written on it. And then after that, I'm going to hand him that note and just kind of go and gather my things up.
Yes.
And
Interesting.
I'm also going to take the tome that I was reading out of, that cookbook.
Are you gonna try to select that too?
I'll get to that.
Okay, so we have a plan. How do you want to do this?
Okay. So.
There's going to
Okay.
be so many islands we're not allowed back at.
Okay. Okay. I have an idea. I'm gonna go talk to Stephanie. Okay. I'm gonna say, I'm going to summon a bunch of birds to get some books to bring them down so I can read them. Okay? Just gonna don't be too alarmed by that. Okay? Just
Okay.
just gonna have. It's fine. It'll be fine. They're just gonna be a bunch of birds, and they're gonna go get a bunch of books, and bring them.
Okay, out of are you gonna like summon a bunch, like a fuckload of CR0 birds, or?
I'm going to summon as many fucking birds as I can and just start getting books from as many different places as possible. Random books, just whatever.
Are you gonna try to do the spell subtly?
No.
Okay. So we begin casting right now?
No. I was just gonna. I'm letting Stephanie know that I'm gonna do that because I want to get a bunch of books so I can read, and then I'm gonna. Let's see. Actually, I take that back. I'm gonna summon one bird.
One big bird?
No, because okay, out of character. I'm going to freaking cast Pass Without Trace while summoning a familiar that is a bird, and then have the familiar go get a book. Is that okay?
Yeah. Is the intent of the bird to be distracting, or?
The intent is for the bird to come get a book, some random book, that I can then distract the person by, like, asking about it.
Okay, so do you start?
Is there only the one person?
Oh, there's a bunch of people all around. It's just that they're pretty scattered.
Okay. Fuck.
It's not like those like very hard stealth missions where it's like there's a person every 5
I am not built for having someone else sneak.
Stephanie is going to cast a message at Janek and say, it's a very big shame about it being a library, but perhaps a fire, just a small fire, might be a good distraction. Or we could go with your bird plan and you could have the birds harass the people instead of specifically getting books. Or just making a mess.
Okay. That was actually my plan. Also, I was thinking of maybe with the fire I have control flames, I can keep it from burning the books. I just have it try to direct it to only burn things that are done. This is all like silently, right?
Yes. Messages silently at least.
Okay. I can use control flame to keep it from burning any books, and then put it out once the bullshit happens. Once we're done, or I can use fog cloud, which would just make a big boof. But I'm kind of worried that they're vampires and that they could just see through the smoke.
Oh yes.
Fog cloud.
What if we do birds and then fire and then fog cloud?
Combine all three.
Okay. You guys want to hear what I actually thought that he was going to have the birds do?
Just shit on everyone.
I thought that he was going to have the birds do this.
Oh, it's not loading. Oh, here we go. And then it has to play an ad. And it's a 15-second ad.
Trashing the place.
I'm having good.
I don't have Flock of Familiar prepared, or else I could have done that too.
Oh god, this fucking scene. Just trashing the place. Just screaming. It's a bunch of freaking cockatoos screaming at the top of their lungs. And then the one guy goes, "Hey!" And then one of the freaking things just bites him.
So what is the plan, y'all? What is the angle?
I don't know.
I was just
Birds,
waiting
and if
for
that doesn't work, start a little fire.
Okay. Consider the following. Rats. Because I'm assuming I'm still being followed by a fuck ton of rats.
Oh yeah, it's just not all clumped together right now. They're scattered around, being genuinely annoying.
Generically annoying, yes. Could I... Can I summon swarms with conjure animals? I don't think I can. Let me double check.
I can't spell sorry, Jess.
You're good.
Oh, it does say specifically 8 beasts,
Sure.
not
With the intent of
swarms.
telling them, like, hey guys, I'm gonna be doing shit.
So, Stephanie, you hear a mental message from the pink moth saying, "My friend will be busy." And it's kind of just perched on the blood fountain, just watching.
Is it Muiri's moth or is it another moth?
It's a Maria's moth.
Oh.
So, I have a question for you, Zach.
Yeah?
Can I command the rats as a rat?
Yeah?
They can understand me even when I'm also a rat?
Yes! You can communicate with them,
makes sense.
yeah.
I just
Rat to
needed
rat
to clarify.
communication.
So, don't you, as a druid, anything you're holding also get turned into, I don't know, your body when you want to shape?
I can actually clarify. It says that I can clarify that if I want stuff to just be mounted to me, like still, it's just that it has to make sense.
An artificial druid mounts a garbage cannon on himself. Turns himself into a fucking Digimon.
Basic, what it says, you can have the armor or whatever it is you're wearing stay like you're wearing it, but if it doesn't make sense, then it'll either fall off or break. Like if you freaking if Janik turned into a Haunts and just had the armor stay on him, it would probably just fucking explode.
But as you guys are
I'm
still
gonna-
deliberating on the plan, the moth lands on Stephanie's shoulder.
Hmm.
I'm gonna message the moth, and ask, is Muiri not on the ship? Because we might need to make a hasty retreat.
When you do that, you also hear an echo as it is linked to your own mind, listening.
Oh, okay, I was scared for a second that she was saying that out loud.
No, but Blueberry does get the message.
Okay.
Your heart rate is elevated. I will be your scarf to calm you down.
Thank you. Yes, Muiri, if you're listening, we got about, probably less than 30 minutes and we might have to, get the fuck out of here.
Skedaddle, skadoodle.
You just
If
get
you're
like a little
not there,
message
we
back.
could.
Just like, I am a bit, my hands are a bit full.
Oh, hold up. I have
Oh.
to do something that's really funny.
Maybe we could park the ship out of town and I could double back for you or something.
Okay. I think what would honestly be best is if I just did friggin' pass without trace. Pass without trace. Fuck, I wish I could just polymorph you into a rat or something. Monkey steel orange.
You notice he's got his toes too.
Those are all the books that we're running away with.
Oh, yes. Yes.
So,
Okay. My idea is going to. Are you okay?
Oh my fucking I just thought of the stupidest fucking thing that we could do.
So, quick question.
You guys want to hear the stupid shit that I just thought of?
Mm.
Use the instant fortress in the library.
You would cause so much property damage. Oh my god.
Is the moth
You-
telling Muiri what they're thinking of?
Good lord.
Literally, the moths, like, they are all intensely fighting in their own minds.
The amount of property
Over what?
damage.
If you actually see through the moth's eyes for a second, for a first edition copy of Divine History,
Can't, they just give it to the druid who, if he's holding something when he wild shapes, it turns into his body and disappears.
They did
with all
not think
his
of that.
belongings.
nor did they
And
realize
then
the
he
book
can
is worth.
sneak out.
No, wait, the moth says this. They do not
You
realize.
don't understand! That's what my idea was, but everyone
No,
is going
no.
if I'm doing
You guys
it.
want the moth's gonna make a joke right now. Nor did I realize the only reason this book cannot be transported is because it is a first edition. This book can be repurchased at any store for 4 gold.
Sweating emoji.
But this is rather amusing to watch.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm watching you guys.
Everybody's just like freaking.
Okay.
Okay. It's time to fucking Mission Impossible this shit.
It's minor theft. We're not stealing the book of evil.
You're only trying to steal a college
Book of
book.
all
Right?
evil.
You're basically
College
trying to.
textbook.
It's just a college book. It's just
Yo,
expensive.
those things are valuable.
4
Yo.
days is a lot of money. It's like 4 days worth of food.
Yo, guys. I just kind of go up to Jonic and I say, "Okay, you can grab it. I'll run the distraction," because they're just like not like. He has not started the distraction yet, so I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll be the distraction. I'm going to go up.
We've been sitting there mentally arguing with each other.
Janik is going to cast Pass Without Trace, okay?
I'm going to go up to the vampire that was helping us,
Okay,
and I'm
you go
going
back to
to say, and I'm going to say it. Say it. Remember that discussion that we had about cuisine?
Yeah.
Well, I was wondering, would this suit your taste? And I pull out my head bag, and I kind of show him the rotted head.
He looks in, looks up at you. Unfortunately, I cannot drink such
Okay.
decayed and coagulated material.
Well,
Okay.
Wait, it was worth a shot, wasn't it?
Fair enough.
Okay.
And I'm just going to put the head back in my bag, and then I'm just going to say, well, since I'm here, I might as well speak to you on some research I was doing over there. And I pull out my notes on preparing souls to be consumed. And I'm going to be going over them with him.
Okay, so funnily enough, that book may be first edition, but devils, they are evil things, and there's many misconstrusions in that book. The soul trap is the most effective method, but you must bind it to a basalt stone, not obsidian. So what you guys know, his back is turned,
Yes.
and he's with him.
While he's explaining, I'm actually taking more notes.
Okay.
Like some of the stuff that he said was better.
Janik will have gone off into the corner of the room somewhere behind a bookcase or something, and he's gonna cast Pass Without Trace somewhat nonchalantly.
Okay.
So he's kind of behind, making sure no one's watching, but in case someone is watching, he's trying to act like it's no big deal.
Okay, but it's easy enough that the people here are scattered, so it's easy to find a little area of shelter.
Okay. While concentrating on that, I have the book.
Yeah.
Do I have the book? Okay. Wild shape into a rat.
Okay.
As
And
soon as I
then-
see this, I would like to beeline for the fountain.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna have the rats. I'm gonna command the rats while being a rat to start filtering out of the room one at a time, or like piecemeal. And then at some point during that filtering out, I go to try to blend in with the crowd.
Okay, this is gonna be interesting.
Uh-oh.
So, you command the rats to file into one area, roughly. And immediately the vampires almost snap their neck in the direction of the rats. The thing is about vampires in my setting is they don't need to drink sentient blood to sustain themselves, it just has to be the blood of a living creature.
You know
bunch of
what?
Capri Suns roaming around on the ground.
No, it's not like, we're not beelining fucking going primal on these things. A mouse get kind of snatched off.
Hmm.
And then Capri Sun.
They got
Okay.
little straws and they're just like.
One. Okay, let me think about this. As they're filtering out of the I can have that happen, right? What I described.
Yep.
As they're filtering out of the room, do they occasionally get picked off, or is it fucking every single one of them?
Oh, no. It's more like... Oh... Think of a lunchroom line, but it's the very crappy pizza that no one wants. It's everything else around it gets taken but that.
So very rarely.
It's for every... I'll say 4 rounds, probably one would get picked off.
Okay. I'm gonna... When I leave, I'm gonna have 2 or 3... Now I'm gonna have 3 of them go at once. At the same time. And I'm gonna be I'm gonna be a random number in that that group.
Okay.
Now, I won't have them all clumped together, but just kind of all at once leaving.
Okay. So now they're
He's
all...
going into
I am
your
going.
death.
I'm gonna try to while this is happening, I'm gonna try to sneak out and hope that no one sees me at all.
Okay, to let you know, you have a 30-foot... Let me see, what's it? Every creature within you can have all your rats be super stealthy.
Hmm.
Plus, since you're a tiny creature, you get advantage.
Yes. And I would like to, be very sneaky about this. As sneaky as possible.
Yeah, your rats get a 28 on stealth.
Okay, do you want me to roll for stealth?
Yep, add advantage. With plus
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
10. Okay, so where everyone seems visually, even Vivoth. Because, okay, let's say that this red eye right here is the fountain. So we have Jonik going out. Vev talking to that one guy. I don't see Stephanie on the board, but oh well, I'm just gonna use Mawiri. The red eye's the blood fountain. You're over here. The Vivoth and them immediately turned. Okay, there you are. You're over there. These guys are now facing this way. They see the rats. Jonik rolls in. The rats vanish. Literally just in time for him to not see this entire puddle of shadow walk out the building without issue.
Puddle of non
Okay, so, Stephanie, do you just
Yes.
tuck that bitch in?
As stealthily as possible, just kerplunk it in.
Okay, so it's easy enough. You've seen some people in your duration just come to and pray to it. So you can
I'll
just
just do that.
Yeah, it's very nonchalant. No one even bats an eye to you doing this. Some people just pay homage. You see some offerings. You could plunk it in. No one's any the wiser. As you have,
Now I'm Audi 5000.
do you just grab a speed walk out?
Yeah.
Easy enough. Then you see them all leave.
I'm going to I'm going to finish up my discussion with the guy, and I'm going to ask him if that particular book, if there's any reproductions that I can purchase.
It's a bit more on the grey side of the law, but yes, we do have reproductions for sale. It's only about, I believe, 3 silver pieces.
Well, look, I'm interested. I'll purchase a copy of that.
Just to be warned, though, if you're caught with this by the guards of doom, then you will most likely be detained. So I would keep this on the hush hush. We're on the grounds of the blighted on the grounds of the blighted lord. You're more than diplomatically immune from such.
I will keep this in mind, that as I hide it in the bottom of my bag, and then I wrap it in something else just to be doubly sure that it's hidden.
Okay. Easy enough. Do you book it
And
out?
I'm going to. Yes, I'm going to nonchalantly just kind of leave and meet up with Stephanie and Jonik.
So for the sake of brevity, I'm assuming you guys are going to go for like a bit more of like an alleyway sort of situation. So as
Stealthing out, yeah.
So as Vivoth, the last one, catches up, and Jonik then shifts out of his rat form to give you the book, you guys see Stephanie's eyes go cataracts. Her mouth falls open. No words come out. Just the wings of moth. Stephanie, you see those 4 symbols before you again. Only with the word gift being repeated every about 50 seconds, almost a minute.
Fuck.
Did you say that moth wings were flying out of her mouth, or was it the buzzing of moth wings?
It's legitimate moth wings are falling out of her mouth. She's pretty much catatonic and unresponsive.
I don't know how to fix that.
Fuck. I assume I'm supposed to be making a choice here.
So you know, one of them will give you access to Eldritch Adept, one to a Forbidden Arcanum, one to the Aberrant Transformation, and one Mystery.
We don't know what the hand is. Okay. Shit. Fuck. I'm thinking Eldritch Adept, but that's pretty much only because that's the only thing I know about. I don't know about Forbidden Arcanum at all, and...
Do you want to investigate them right now in this state?
Sure, let's do it.
So you don't have to roll for this. The Eldritch Adept would give you access to anything that you would meet the requirement of within the Warlock Invocations. The hand one gives
Okay.
to the Metamagic Adept.
Okay.
You cannot really tell what spell you get from the Forbidden Arcanum. It is something I would roll on from a
Okay.
personal list. In the Aberrant